Good day, and welcome to the
my
Ruinous
fucking God.
Paths Glorybound. Oh wait, that's the old one. The Burning Crowns campaign. I am the spirit of a local from Tenebris. This is what we all sound like. Dante's just a fucking weirdo. Playing today, we have our
The amount of
wonderful
racism here.
cast. Our cast of wonderful players. Playing Superbia Crest, we have Griseldad. We have playing Ash, Graphical Ronin.
I swear, Kage, it sounds like someone's talking. You can't hear that?
Playing Alina, we have Silver Kitten.
It's like I could still hear him, guys.
Playing Kage, we have Jack, kind of ruining my whole screen name bit I'm doing at the moment. And playing Dante, the loser weirdo bitch. Novikian, my bestest friend. And finally, we have our wonderful GM, Generous Heel. Say hi, Generous Heel.
We can move on from that. We don't need to linger. It's all right. Thank you for this gift. How do they keep getting in here? I don't know. I thought the souls were all supposed to reincarnate. How do they keep fucking around?
Told you, Jen.
No. The only ones from Verx get to reincarnate.
Oh, that is true, isn't it? God damn it! Oh, the loop, that explains so much shit! No! I have, it's so much work.
I also left
you gotta
the
fix
window
that
open.
hole, I keep saying it.
I'm sorry, guys, I left it open. Something got in.
Hey, I'll get the patching gear, patch the hole.
And
incense.
I'm Yogelmonkey. I don't know what the fuck was just in my chair. Yeah, I'm gonna be running the stream since I'm dead.
Yes, that is right. And if you're wondering why, you can watch the previous sessions of Dungeons and Dragons Ruinous Paths here in the Burning Crowns campaign to find out why.
Today we're going to break down
that out of the way, thank you all for coming. I will be your host for this session and for the future sessions to come, hopefully. My death pending. It is important to mention, we return back to the world of Verx in the kingdom of Krondina, where the party is currently remaining within the estate of the queen herself, where they have been spending some of their time on. And as we return back to form, I need to ask from absent from last session, as to what currently they're experiencing. Hello, Superbia, how are you doing?
Hello. Well, considering everything that fucking happened to Sue the session before last, well, she passed out after all of that, and considering everything
You wanna explain what's happening to Sue? What she's going through?
Yeah, I don't actually really know, so I'm gonna have to throw that back to you, Jen.
So, Superbia, last time you were here, you had successfully managed to, that's one way of saying that, to get rid of the aspect of hope and still hold on to a fragment of the being. What followed afterwards has been a slow transformation. I need you to tell me, do you see Superbia like holding this fragment? And this fragment is power. It is power at its purest essence, but it is also, well, it is meek. It is not exactly grand. Nevertheless, it is power. I want you to tell me, what kind of creature type do you see Superbia being in general?
I can actually answer that question straight away. It's going full celestial.
Okay. Well,
like towards the direction of Angel.
Well, because a lot of people have been busy during the week, I don't think anyone really paid too much attention to Superbia for the most part. You have been left
more like I suppose we came to check on her, but she was unconscious a lot of the time.
Indeed. Except for the last day. Where from your bed that you have been laying in, you slowly awake, and you find around you these shards of celestial, genuine light that linger on the sheets, like leftover feathers. And these fragments, they hail from your wings that span from your back ephemerally, ethereally, nigh constantly, until you will them to retract. As you blink in that sharp moment of consciousness, you feel the chain of fate from your torso. It shoots out and disappears into the space before you, and it starts to glow with a heavenly light. I need you to make a choice, Superbia.
Okay.
Starting off strong. Your choice is thus between three options. The first option is to choose. This is a choice between three different boons. All three boons are applied to both you and any other companion who has traveled alongside you throughout the journey of this campaign, if they are willing to obtain them.
Okay.
So the first one is Expanded Soul. And I'm not going to reveal what it does, but I will tell you, mainly for the sake of having the handouts situated. Expanded Soul increases the number of attunement slots you have by 1 to a maximum of 4.
Okay.
The secondary option is Angelic Wings, where everyone has the power to manifest celestial wings, taking the appearance of your choice. If they already have the power to manifest wings that would grant them a flying speed, that flying speed instead increases by a certain amount of feet.
All right.
The last one is Divine Empowerment. Weapon attacks and spell attacks, as well as spells in general, deal additional damage. A number of d6s equal to half your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that seems like the best one. Okay, let me think. Honestly, yeah, I think the being able to buff everybody's damage as well as heal them seems like a really good way to go with that.
It doesn't heal them.
No, as in I can already heal people, but I haven't been able to really buff them all that much.
Of course.
So like, I mean, being able to give everybody a fly speed is pretty cool, but like I can already do that with a spell. Yeah, I think probably Divine Empowerment.
Very well. Sure. Tell me, how does this appear? For this is a change that fundamentally takes form upon your being momentarily and then retracts. This is a magical effect. How does it appear for you?
So, to add a little bit of flair to the way that Superbia's appearance has changed, you know the way she was covered in basically cracks in her skin previously?
Yes.
Yeah. They have been mended. And rather than the flesh just sealing back over, it has been mended a la that Japanese technique of mending broken pottery with gold. So there are now just these, like, golden, like, cracks all over her body, that where those cracks have been filled in. So when she reaches for that power, I kind of imagine those glowing again.
Fair enough.
And I'm kind of assuming that that will happen to either the person or the weapon that she also lets buff, or lets take that buff.
This is a party boon, or rather what is referred to as a collective boon, and I will reveal it now. Anyone who does not want to have this, speak now.
By the way, Jen, do we want to change over to the play screen so that the audience can see the new boon?
Yes, please. That would be useful. With this boon, it is also, as you can see, mention something. I want you to keep track somewhere in your character sheet your ascension level. That is level 1 currently. You are effectively building yourself up as a power. This does matter, as the stronger you become a power as, it comes with some consequences, but for now it is pure benefit. As for everyone else, this is an option to agree with it, mainly for one reason. If you accept this boon, there will be a point in time ahead of you. This is an out-of-character discussion I must bring up, where you are effectively aligning this character with the forces of power. They are referred to, for the most part, as ruinous powers. You have fought them. Superbia is growing to become one of her own volition that is not attached to any of the previously existing ones. Whether you feel like your character aligns with that, you make this decision now.
I do not align with this.
Nor do I.
Dante will not take the boon.
I have enough damage. I'm fine.
Uh-oh.
Well,
and what about Benevolt? Oh.
Benevolt, take the boon!
I take the boon. No, not even in death.
Boo.
Well, I mean, hey, look, that's more damage for Sue. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still 3d6 damage for you, yeah.
Exactly.
Very well. As this enhancement hits your form and then retracts, the rest of you, for everyone else who are currently in the estate, feel this tug as briefly your chains ephemerally apparate and then dissipate. Now, entering the scene comes Verx, continuing from last session. And since, well, we have Foylan here, I think it is prudent to not have him just sit here and watch, and give you the ability to have a voice. And for that, I would like to say, who is Verx bringing along from the people the party has traveled with and befriended across the journey? Who do you think would be an interesting person to bring into this
Let's
meeting?
see now.
Aries?
I'm actually gonna say My instinct instead of Tabris is that Varric brings along Ayla.
Riz Redfield. Oh.
Yeah,
That
Ayla.
is a. I see. All right. I would like you, if you would like, to be given the reins,
Mhm.
because I feel like, of course, you need a voice. I think this is only fair.
Sure. I think for now we'll be Ayla. We might swap it up as we go. But yeah, she. We're entering into the room with Sue. Yeah.
You are currently in the foray of the estate. Superbia probably waking up is heading in to inform everyone else that she's alive. But Varric basically walks in from the front door. He's holding on to parchment. You know what this parchment is. It is his research regarding the ruinous powers that he has said he would look into to assist Superbia with. And as he enters in, he looks around for Alina.
I think Ayla's gonna kind of presume a certain amount of what she knows about Alina and look towards where there might be like a garden to see if she can spot Alina there.
You know what? Yeah. There probably is like a garden of some sort. Alina's just outside writing. Like she has a bunch of like a stack of papers of weeks worth of writing that she's been doing.
Kind of breaking off from Varric for a bit, just kind of being like, I'll go hunting and find her. She comes out into the garden and spots you, and kind of doesn't run, but makes her way over quickly. It's like, Alina.
Ayla.
What happened? You all went off into the Feywild last time I heard, and now your hair? What happened?
Very, very long story. Well, I assume Varric didn't catch you up on what was happening.
He said something about Sue exploding.
Yes, she's alive, but actually, I'm not gonna go check up on her.
Yes, let's go check on her. Varric has some research he wants to show all of you. He was talking about it on the way over.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll make our way over towards. I'm kind of meeting up with Varric and then saying we're going to check in on Sue.
Of course.
Yeah.
You're
gonna beeline it to Sue's room.
Yes.
There is a faint glow from under the door frame.
Oh no! I don't even knock. I just open the door. Sue.
Sue is standing there in her nightdress. 6 extremely large, slightly see-through wings of light coming from her back. Her eyes no longer just like are gold, they are actively glowing. And she just turns to you, smiles, and goes, "Hi."
Oh no.
Huh?
Sue?
Oh, hang on. And she just, like, you see her concentrate for a second, and the wings vanish. And she just kind of skips over to you and, skips over and stands in front of you with a, like, "Sorry, how long have I been out for?"
A week.
That actually makes sense. Do we have food?
Yes, we do. Also, Varric's here. I'm assuming he's gonna have a lot of questions. As do I, actually? What was
Probably. Actually, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try food. I don't know if I still have to eat, but I'm gonna give it a go. And we can talk while I eat, or you can all eat too.
Yeah, let's go to the kitchen.
Oh, Ayla!
Hi, Sue. That's
She like runs over and goes like, "Do you hug?"
I hug for you, Sue.
And she just like big hug.
She hugs you back, and she's kind of like, she whispers to you, just like, I came here because I heard you exploding. Are you still doing that?
Not anymore, thankfully. I don't think I'll be exploding again for a long time.
I'd kind of prefer if you just didn't all over altogether.
Well, I'll try my best. If I do, it will be for good reasons. Don't worry. She actually like breaks off with you and then looks over to Alina, and then once again kind of like notices the new look and just goes, I really like this. This is great, Alina.
Thank you. Whereas like
She just
Sue
sort of
is like
gestures to it all.
beaming. Yeah, Sue's like beaming and smiling and all that, and like before this, the whole time Alina's been with you, her like default expression has always been like a smile, like a very, very gentle smile. She's not smiling at all. She she doesn't look particularly happy. Well, she looks very confused, but just the warm smile is completely gone from her face, but she looks much younger. Are you all right?
She kind of stops for a second and then goes, yeah, I suppose that. Sorry, it's just. I did it. We did it.
No, Sue. Benevolt sacrificed himself.
And all at once, she remembers.
Benevolt?
He's gone.
Kind of looks to Sue. It's like, but like you've done, you have all that magic and stuff. You can bring him back, right?
The head kind of bows for a second, and she goes, "Not this time. I think I could, but." And she looks up at you.
I don't think he wants to come back.
He wanted it to mean something.
Jen, would it be fair to
Bringing
say
him
that
back was just cheaper.
would it be fair to say that Alina probably doesn't feel great about that?
You mean Ayla?
Yeah,
Sorry,
Ayla is-
Ayla. Sorry.
I was like, I don't know. Why don't
Holy
you ask
shit.
the player?
Yeah.
It's not just me! Ha! Yes, Ayla probably would feel still.
It's the GM curse.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So many names.
The patriarchy hurts us all, Jen. It hurts us all.
I don't understand how you guys get Sue and Alina mixed up. We
That
don't look the
one's
same.
crazy.
We don't sound the same.
That one's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ayla, Alina,
Like our
okay,
names
I kinda see it.
are. Yeah, they're like that. I'm like,
We are
okay,
not getting
fine.
into that one now. We are moving on. Ayla probably
Yes,
would
we are.
feel-
Dramatic
Yeah.
time.
So you were saying about Ayla?
Yes, she would definitely feel, as you say, that she would likely feel. Yes.
Okay. Ayla kind of, you see, she kind of like takes a beat and just goes, I feel like I need to hear this whole story before I immediately judge him as an idiot.
Let's just, yeah, let's go.
Uh,
Sorry,
up with Verx.
Alina,
let's scatter the guys.
Yeah. Ayla kind of notices Varric and goes, Sue, would you like a little privacy to get changed out of the nightgown before we go talk to people?
Oh, gods, yes. Yes.
Just turn to Varric and just be like, turn him around, facing the other direction, and force him out the door.
He's actually talking with 2 other people at the moment, so he's not exactly right next to you.
Okay. Then we'll...
Sue can't do a magical girl transformation yet? What
yet.
stage of the ascension is that?
Not
I'm
anymore.
working on it.
Wow.
It's finally, we've reached 10 points of ascension. I can manifest clothes.
Close
My fucking
the.
god.
No, geez, I was just thinking Piccolo.
Yeah.
That is my most metrosexual attack.
Fair enough. Before we continue, then, real quick, Ash, Kage. I imagine both of you are in. I imagine both of you are in the estate at the moment. While they are checking up on Superbia, hearing for the most part the commotion, you would likely have come to inspect, and if you had, you would find Varric, who would address you. Good. You're perfect. I know that the rest of your companions are present. Can you inform me? Is it true one of your own is gone?
Yes, we lost Benevolt.
Awful. Terrible, actually. Goodness. How are you? Are you all right?
I'm breathing. Still processing everything.
You look extremely wounded.
Okay, yeah.
It's been a week.
I mean, tracks.
Oh, goodness. And, well, you're looking better, but are you all right?
Oh, I'll be fine. You're looking at Kage.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sure he's all right.
I did not catch that. It's...
Boy,
Oh, you're
Currently
having...
eating.
Let me move this mic closer to my mouth. As Kage forces a cheese cracker into his mouth. I'm fine.
You were in the middle of lunch. How rude. I'm just asking because, for the most part, of course, losing a dear companion on the road, and especially in battle, is terrifying. But
People die.
yes, they do. How are you feeling? Are all of you, or when I say all right, I mean, do you feel something out of the ordinary?
I feel a lot less than I used to.
It's not unlikely then. Yes. Okay. Anything else?
Well, I mean, we were just checking in on Sue. She's been unconscious this whole time, and she's probably not going to take it well.
Yes, of course, and I would love to have a conversation with her as well. All of you, however, I see that you are holding well physically, emotionally. Well, yes, it is.
It's been a long war.
That it has. When he says that, his expression almost shatters. You can see his eyes are closed. He's looking away from you. It really has. She snaps back. However, it is important to evaluate how this affects all of you, especially moving forward. I have brought in Ayla. She and I have been, we've been working together on a joint project alongside many of your other companions. I have been researching, trying to find. Well, I did find an answer, but if my fears are correct, I may be a little too late. As for why I am here, bereft of that, we have much to discuss. And I know that the war has been of your... I know it has been at the forefront of your responsibilities and focus. We have much to sit down and discuss. Please, where is most comfortable?
Isla will call from the door. We're heading to the kitchen.
Oh, good. That's where the alcohol is.
Kage, that is where you were just eating from.
Yes.
I can eat more.
Crunch.
Yeah, we can always eat.
What about
Brunch it
second
is.
breakfast?
Just
Fair
travel on their stomachs after all.
That's where the food is.
All of you gather together in the kitchen. And
Dante doesn't exist. We don't need to worry about him.
Yeah, don't worry
Dante,
about
I imagine, is also coming to the kitchen. I know that he was... I imagine he's like back from his trip.
that.
I can
Dante
see
will enter the
Dante
house and be
collecting.
like, why are there like 30 carts outside? Oh,
I'm not sure either. Must be a rich people thing.
no.
However-
I've never mind.
Yes. Hello everyone. It has been a while since last we've talked. And judging by appearances, it has been a hard few weeks for all of you. He looks at Superbia for a moment and looks back to back down to the ground before he takes a breath, raises himself. Just out of curiosity, why did you come here?
Actually, that's a really good question. Where are we?
We're next to
Uh,
now. And I
to
point out
say.
the window.
I think I was
That's now.
actually dead when we came here, so.
No.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, yes.
Yes.
This building,
Yes, you
yes. This continent, no. I
Um,
asked all of you to help me deal with Valin, and we got teleported into
So
yeah, same. We got teleported wherever she was close. Apparently she was here. The queen generously offered us a place to stay while we licked our wounds.
as soon as Sue sees Ash, she is going to bolt into like a dead sprint and rugby tackle him in the chest.
After my recent resurrection, I am probably too weak to withstand that, so we are rolling around on the ground in the hallway.
We are going down. Yeah, we are going down. She is clasping two arms around your like neck by the shoulders and is burying her face in your chest.
no, good to know she's
I
still
didn't
emotional.
do it. What?
Don't
What's
do that
happening?
again.
What?
I don't get much of a choice, but okay.
Something there. She like kind of breaks off and looks down at you, and it would be the normal kind of deal with Sue if the tears weren't actively like sparkling, like they have a faint luminescence to them. Just, I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you. You're fine, Sue. We're fine.
Just with Benevolt, and she like picks herself up and makes her way over to a chair, and the tears are coming, but she's not saying anything.
If you'll allow me, when she stands up, Ash will grab her arm, turn her back around, and just pull her in for a hug.
Yeah, okay, that'll get the waterworks going. Again, I don't know what exactly gets whatever is coming out of her eyes out of clothing, but you're going to have to get experimental.
I keep prestidigitating and it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah. It's magic
Honestly,
armor,
at
I'm
this
sure.
point, we just make a
Cross
pattern out of it.
examination. Yeah.
It's like glitter. It gets everywhere.
I don't know what it is, but every time something hits the stain, it just bounces off.
So, you were helping, everyone was helping you deal with Valen. You came here to, I'm guessing,
Yes.
her lair?
Yes. She's gone, thankfully. But it was a lot.
I imagine it was. For you to lose one of your own.
Well,
Tell me the details. I am a little lost upon.
yeah, it's easy enough. So, during or after that fight, whatever was in Sue got out. I may have broken a few rules, but I managed to get Benevolt back, and he sacrificed himself by sending away, or technically bringing the power back into state, in which I'm assuming the thing on Verx took it.
Uh-huh. So, okay, to paraphrase a bit here, big power came out of Sue,
Mhm.
and Benevolt killed himself, making it...
No, he
go
was
away.
already dead at this point. That's where I've broken the rules. Some rules. Twisted them. Not technically broken. Loophole, but
So how did he sacrifice himself if he was already dead?
he
was a
used what was
spirit,
left in his
a
body.
ghost. Yeah.
So his soul is gone.
And his body.
And his body.
Oh.
And everything he owned.
Oh, wow.
Well, no. Not everything he owned. Everything kind of on his
Well,
body.
everything that... Yes. There was nothing left of him.
They don't
Absolutely
understand
nothing.
ownership. It's fine.
I see. And
That is. And this foe, what happened to it?
Like I said, I assume whatever is on Verx took it.
Whatever is.
Kage, you were the only one who was conscious. Everything happened so fast and we were losing a lot of blood. And
What did
whatever
you see?
Dante was losing.
Really know.
Very helpful.
It's not exactly unhelpful. This is problematic in many ways. But seeing you all here now, I can verify one thing at least. That this group hasn't broken, so I see.
Ayla looks to Verg with a kind of, what does that mean exactly?
Anchors of fate are formed when many individuals are bound by destiny, specifically to oppose the ruinous powers. It is a pact made between mortals and the forces of destiny itself. They have names, they have titles, they are not important. What is important is that the pact has been thoroughly tested, and it has changed in the last 100 years. I have been hoping to see that whatever alterations have happened, they have not done any excessive damage, and they don't appear to have, in terms of cooperation or... Have any of you felt weaker
Yes.
as of late?
I casted some sort of spell to change.
Close wish.
Yeah.
It did take me
Valid.
4 days this week before I could lift a spoonful of soup.
Same.
Vic, I think you might need to describe what you mean by weaker.
The powers of fate itself are not exactly permanent. I've seen it with the anchors that have existed before you, and I see it with you now. If what you're saying is true, when the powers have been opposed proper, and their most powerful combatants are laid low, as of the last few thousand years, most of the anchors have been weakened post their great venture. You are reaching that point now, and yet I'm not sure if this is the end of your venture.
Well,
This
that's because
means...
it isn't.
Yes, but you're already beginning to weaken. Since the time is... It means that, effectively speaking, in the layman's terms, our time is, once again, limited. In terms of what can be done and what cannot be done, but what I do know for certain is that if you are feeling better, that means that you are not in danger. And definitely not in something that is... probably potentially bad. You are capable of performing the same feats as you were before, I imagine.
I think so.
More or less.
Yeah.
Sue
Good.
looks up
Good.
at him and wipes some of the tears away from her eyes. About that. Varric, you're probably going to want to sit down for this bit.
I have heard of all manner of strange things. You cannot surprise me.
Let's
Oh,
not sip on
just
any
a good
cocoa.
time.
I have stolen and have control of the fragment of hope that was inside me.
He tilts his
It's
head
mine
aside.
now.
You sure you don't want to take that seat?
He looks skeptical.
I have to turn the lights on.
I believe you. It's not... When you say you've taken it, is it
Or-
physical?
Integrated it with myself.
He sighs and he sits down. I see.
It's
Give him a little
Not
pat on the
Why would
pauldron.
you do that?
it's not connected with hope anymore.
No,
It's
it is
just
not.
power. It's mine.
It is yours, isn't it? Okay. Okay.
Benevolt died to get it for me, and
Of course. Of
I'm
course.
going to have to live with that.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
it's here.
But it's hearing?
It's here.
Oh,
It's mine.
when
Does that make
you
a
say
power,
it is...
technically?
When you say it is yours,
Go ahead.
okay. That is not the first time I've heard that, if I'm honest.
Oh,
but it is good. He smiles. The more tools our enemies do not have access to, the better, especially if we can use them for better purposes. And
That's what I want. It's not often that I have a. It's not often that you end up with a god to prove wrong, but that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm sorry, a god to prove wrong?
No, Bahamut told me that he thought that I could manage it, but he told me that the rest of the gods thought it was a really bad idea, so he's just telling me to prove them wrong.
I see. Aha. And he nods and he smiles. Even better. Proving a god wrong is not something that you see every day, or have the opportunity to do so. If there's anyone in this group of exceptional individuals who has the opportunity to do so, I believe it could be you. And everyone here is exceptional. I do see that. And this is no flattery either. You have been exceptional. Despite all of the encounters you have faced, you have proven resilient and victorious. If he blinks, if by chance... No, never mind. Let us get on to the subject at hand. Your companion is gone. And without bereft of remains, have you arranged mourning? Have you informed his next of kin? Or...
Yep.
Ah.
No, I went and did all that.
God's so. What? His family?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Good. That is good.
Arranged for a funeral soon, so it would mean a lot if you stayed for it.
He looks at Dante.
I understand time is very precious to you. Sometimes taking a little bit out of it.
He bites his lip a little bit. He nods. Yes, of course I could. I will be here.
Sue is fairly frantically looking around at all of you at the mention of Benevolt's next of kin.
As far as I know, he didn't have a kid. Or as far as he knew, he didn't have a kid either, so...
He doesn't have a kid, but he does have parents and a partner.
Ex-partner.
They know that he went off to me, and she's breathing remarkably heavily.
Dante puts out light skeletal hand. It's like, all right. I felt it best that I break the news to the parents.
That's
been in their shoe before.
She looks up at him. What if they blame me?
I don't think they do.
They can't blame you for Benevolt's choices.
Okay.
Have some faith that they know who their own son was. They raised him. They probably knew he was an idiot.
She kind of looks at you out of the side of her eye.
I'll miss Twinkle Toes.
What?
Don't worry about it. I know he can hear that.
Sue looks like she's about to...
I taught him how to fly, and I told him how wonderful it was to dance in the air, and I never even got the chance.
There were the chance to what?
To fly with him. To dance in the air.
Maybe you will
You're right.
at one point.
He's not coming back. He didn't.
That
I think he
does
means
it.
you're going to
Make
die
that-
someday too.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't. We are not going to the same place.
You know, some
I
people
hope I'm
can.
not going to the
Some
same
people
place.
can arrange some meetings. Let's just say.
Please, I don't want to go wherever Benevolt went to, or whatever.
Not like
people
a
worship
permanent
dragon
thing,
god.
Alina. Oh my gosh. Let's just say some of us have connections in high places like that.
All right, then I'm not like one of you. I'm. It's different.
Cool.
Right?
It's like you know a guy if I know a guy.
I'm not even
Alright.
sure if I go that way anymore either.
I think that's one of the things about being mortal. You never really know where you're going to go. You can
Well-
hope that you'll go certain places, but no one's promised anything.
If you live the right kind of life, you can rule it out by, you can narrow it down to one or two, probably.
Process of elimination on where you go after death.
I don't know.
Can't go there. Can't go
Some
there.
people sold
Can't
souls,
go
so
there.
Kind of guarantee where they end up.
There are ways.
Dante, when is the funeral?
Few days.
It was
ago,
yesterday,
right?
didn't I tell you?
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Oh no!
That would be something I did. It's like, yeah, it was yesterday. Y'all should got something in the mail. I left it
Motherfucker.
at y'all's door. What did y'all do with it?
Everyone finds that there is the remains of a skeletal squirrel at their front step that they just stepped on and kept walking, going about their day.
Like, oh, there's something on the bottom of my shoe.
Well, no, it'll be a couple days. You gotta wait for the family and all them to get here. Yeah.
I know.
Hey, get an out of game question. Has it been 7 days?
It has.
Why?
Well, I want to go to visit my bastion to check up on them.
If you're teleporting over, do you want to gather up the rest of our friends? I think they'd all probably like to be here for this.
If you have arrangements to make, I would like to say my piece then, and I will not
Myself.
overstay my welcome. If what I have discovered is regarding, and the reason why I have been late to come to you,
Mhm.
it's regarding your problem, Dante. I
Okay.
discovered who in Tenebris has been pushing out the degradation. And it is primarily the motions of a single individual who has particularly good capabilities and connections within the vampire caste.
You got a name?
I do not, but I have a title.
Oh.
He is referred to, and he pulls out a couple of his documents and he shoves them towards you. The reference comes to specifically every single parchment that has been sent in and out between Krandanova Communications, as well as third-party scoundrels, including the ardent explorers of the Swoblinian Coalition. Checking the letters, they are addressed to one, the following name. I had to refresh Roll20. because it kept telling me to do that.
These are fish roll twice. Like, okay, I get it. Dante looks so hilarious. Like,
Mr. Roll 20.
Ghost by the
What
name
is-
Heisenberg.
Shadow Seer.
You have to say his name.
Cool.
Do you know who that is?
Listen, Alina, I have been alive for a very long time. You think I surround myself
answer
with
is
people
no.
that call themselves Shadow Seer?
Yeah, I can see that. Seems on brand for you.
Yeah,
I don't like
actually, yeah.
That
Frank
makes sense.
in Dave.
Everyone's like, yeah, that's a Dante thing.
Seems entirely on brand.
Have any of we heard Shadows here? Jen?
I'm sorry?
Have any of we heard of Shadows here?
Probably not. Make history checks.
Cool. Awesome. To anybody who got proficiency in that, I'm gonna do that.
I'm actually good at those, I think.
Yeah, Ayla has a plus.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'll say that.
Funnily
I have a
enough,
plus 7.
Ash has advantage on the check.
Oh, wow.
And Ayla has 17.
Do I need more than a 27?
Yeah, but
No,
might as
you
well
don't
try
need
for
more
it.
than
There we go.
Wow,
17. No, Ayla wouldn't know this.
I'm gonna check in case
yeah.
it's passed by my desk at any point.
But if it's like
Hmm.
personal check
You
and it doesn't
happen to read that
affect the
email?
DC, then sure, why not? Yeah, fuck it.
Wow.
That's what it's taking.
Kage probably doesn't.
Well, he said he's in like all like communications with Danvar. I'm sure we have some information about them.
Hmm. So what you know, before I make the connection, that will probably reveal exactly who this fucker is. Kage, you have heard the title Shadow Seer, particularly from your forces. Specifically, it has been spoken by a few people that have been passing by the village. Well, rather heard. You recall it being mentioned vaguely, and with the 23, I'll say some of those individuals that you were given descriptions of that passed by, they resembled people you had found in the Blighted Keep.
Gross.
As for Ash, the title Shadow Seer actually does remind you of something. It doesn't click immediately, because it has been a long time since you even remember your father telling you this story. But yeah, it's a tale. It's a memory from your grandfather, actually, Van Ayla. It regards the third half of his life as an adventurer when he was the half of his life when he was traveling as an adventurer. Back when he was traveling in Magiana and he was dealing with a group called the Triad.
Oh my fucking god, really? You made it into our problem, but oh man.
Y'all gave this man armor, by the way.
Oh yeah, they were
We-
vampire-y, weren't they?
Yeah, it was supposed to be the other group's problem, okay?
Oh, it is the other group's problem as well. What, do you think you were special? I made it everyone's problem, smiling.
Man. Okay, I take no responsibility of selling that guy legendary armor. I take no
Wasn't
responsibility.
it you specifically that did that?
What the fuck did you do?
Don't worry about it.
The other person that was Socks, and they are not here. So,
By the way,
They're in the other group.
Jen, when you ever get the chance, show Jay exactly the art you used for this character, because he, of all people, will fully appreciate exactly where you pulled that from.
And spoil it?
I mean, he doesn't know the context of the character in this universe, but he knows the source.
I will send it to him,
Yeah.
sure.
Oh,
Here
this is
you
What
go.
the fuck did you do?
I
Yeah,
take no
nothing yet.
responsibilities of my past character's actions. Thank you very much. But she's in this
Son
universe
of a
very happy
bitch.
and alive.
Listen,
If you want
listen.
to go
For
have a chat with
clarification,
her.
everyone listening, if or listening in the future, that was the smart character's decision too.
Yeah, that was our id character.
You also know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to gamble. Okay.
You also know. You also know his name, Ash, because of you rolled a 27. You paid attention to those stories.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
Yep,
boy
that's true.
looking right for a radiant spear, I tell you what.
I tell you what.
He
Grandpa
does.
He looking good
Grandpa
for a
fought a
sunbeam.
vampire and went by
Yep.
that name. I remember Grandpa told me the story once or twice, but my dad, most often repeated the story. Durant. Oh, what was it? Raccoon. Rahaba. Rahan. Durant Rahan. That was his name.
Catchy.
Vampire.
I had this internal feeling to pinch the bridge of my nose. I don't have that.
I take
Why did
no
I get that internal feeling?
responsibility.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's all you have. Is just the
It's the
bridge of your nose.
Oh,
Everything
okay.
about Dante is
Very true.
vestigial.
Gross.
That's gross. Varric actually nods. Oh, I think I've also heard of that. Right.
Yeah, it was in his Magiana days. I think he was bodyguarding for somebody.
What is this weird ass place? It feels like it has so many fucking problems.
The Empire of Magiana? It
Yes.
used to, and it still does. Funnily enough, I think they are helping Rubria, or they were back at the beginning of the war. I don't know. I don't believe they are helping now. Most of their forces have been spread thin.
I can't say I've seen their crests anywhere.
But what I do know is that this Shadowseer, they are responsible for the degradation being shipped out of Tenebris, as well as being used. There is a small island past the continent that the Kingdom of Rubria is housed. You may have seen it on the maps.
We have a map. Can you point to it?
I do not have a map on me. Why would I have a map on
I
me?
think we have a map.
Oh, you have a map. Useful. Yeah, please present it.
Oh,
Oh.
sweet. Thank you.
Maps are generally useful.
So you would think they tend to change too often for my liking.
Yeah, they
there
tend
it
to do that every couple hundreds of years, man.
They were
Alright.
Reaper's Rest was mentioned multiple times throughout correspondence. And from what I understand, he is also responsible for delivering degradation to the Kandanumva. Particularly, he pulls out one of the letters, this one, where it appears to be addressed specifically to one by the name of, well, you can see the signature.
Aha.
Gee, I wonder who it is.
G.I. Joe.
Indeed, it is G.I. Joe. You fucking got it.
The all-American hero.
Well, we'll have to align ourselves with Cobra.
I hate all of you. Why do I do this to myself every week? Why am I here?
I'd like to rethink my power allegiance, John.
Fair enough.
Oh no, you don't.
Wait. Yeah, he nods. When it came, when it came to the shipments themselves, I couldn't actually trace any. And the information I have right now actually came from one of your companions. What was her name? Goodness, I'm not good with new faces. Minotaur.
Yeah.
Lass.
I
Big.
will just go, Estrella. It was Estrella.
Yes, that one. Yes, her. She has been very busy trying to uncover these secrets, and currently, last I recall, she was being nursed to health from a journey over 2 Reaper's Rest.
Oh wow, it's a good thing I didn't pick Stray as the person I want to roleplay here, huh?
Lamau.
Him looking at Stray in
Alina
his
has
back
like a
pocket. Well, that's going to stay there for a bit.
Alina has like a moment of like, oh, we should probably tell Tabris what's going on.
Yes,
Oh
as
God,
a-
I forgot
Wait.
about Tabris.
You're telling me no one's told Tatters?
not
I
even-
couldn't
busy.
cast anything for a while, and also he seemed to be running a new life or something.
not
I
to
was unconscious.
Not
We have
to-
letters.
not to be, act as though we're hurt or anything, but I don't think any of you have really spoken to us since you got back from the Feywild.
I've been
You know,
busy.
fair. We've been a little busy. I figured
Yeah.
someone would have sent letters to people with the death of a companion. I've got fucking.
And we never did go to that ball they organized.
Nope, no, we did not.
I'm sorry, I was kind of busy then.
I was unconscious.
You are a lot of the
I was
time.
dead.
So I am unconscious.
You haven't been for a week.
I'm dead.
I am dead.
Are you like the ruinous power of sleep?
I'm
Don't
the
Varric
ruinous
shakes
power of
his head.
something.
Well,
we,
I mean, technically, you should. I wouldn't call you a ruinous power.
Yeah,
Maybe
That's
an
fair.
unruinous power.
I was about to say, does
I,
it,
I guess I'm the
blessed
power
power?
of something.
does it necessarily need to be ruinous?
That's what I'm saying. Like a
I'm
blessed
gonna
power
try
or
hard
something.
for it not to be ruinous.
well, they are not ruinous by title. It was a given title. They didn't bear it themselves to begin with, and of course, I don't consider you ruinous, Superbia. You are. Well, you're you.
Yeah,
You
I'm-
wouldn't.
I'm a.
Blessed
Power.
power of light. I can see it now.
I'll take that. That's actually kind of nice.
It's
Thank you.
well. That's please. Allow me to return to my original point. I would like to, if possible, ask for your aid in looking into Reaper's Rest. I believe I discovered also, in addition to the shipments of degradation, shipments from the core continent containing contraband material from a location that is, long story short, dangerous. A facility of horrors. And within Reaper's Rest, they have been, I believe, utilized to synthetically create many of the strains of degradation I have noticed within the kingdom during my my brief view of its landscape. I originally want to come here and propose opportunities perhaps for Superbia to be able to tackle the fragment within her. I am glad to see that is no longer a thing to worry about, but it is still a dangerous location that must be investigated and, if possible, cleared out.
I can help with that.
Now, Reaper's Rest is a citadel, and it's not a small one. It's an enormous complex of structures. However, with me by your side, I will be able to guide you through most of the important landmarks, if only to avoid spending too much time.
Yep. I might have a friend on the island too, so.
He looks at Superbia briefly, and then he looks back at Dante. Ah, marvelous. That would be useful. Any allies we can get are probably for the best.
Yep. I just don't get why a vampire would want this fucking thing.
I would like to know also.
To
Like,
check,
it fucking
actually,
it kills your food source rapidly.
on that note, Ash, you say that your grandfather encountered this shadow seeker person, yes?
Yeah, it was about. Wasn't long after he met his friends, the Glorious Goats. That's where we got our house sigil from.
Well, then hang on. The timeline of that doesn't make sense. Dante, your country, Tenebris, we came into contact with Verx post the tournament. That was when the, I guess, collection of worlds kind of reformed into one another, and there was no one from Tenebris in Verx before the Tournament of Power was concluded. If that's the case, how did your grandfather meet this Shadow Seeker vampire person if it was before Tenebris became a place on Verx?
Well, not all vampires come from Tenebraeus.
So he's a non-Tenebrian vampire then?
Probably.
Then is it possible that the way that he interacts with his described food source is perhaps different from how Tenebraean vampires do?
I would assume they all kind of deal with blood, but fair, ideal in time.
Exactly. Maybe what he siphons isn't necessarily blood. Maybe it's something that the degradation could help with, like... She kind of seems to think for a second. Like life experience. In the same way that you're consuming time, what if the closer someone is to death, the more energy they can siphon off from someone?
Well,
Siphoning off memories
depends.
and life experience and like.
Yeah, but you don't have a long enough life to live and experience.
That is what I was also
lawyer?
thinking.
It's just... There's been a reason why we've tried to keep it contained. It's just not good. Like
It is also
negative all around.
It is also important to verify, no matter what this vampire has in mind, it is definitely not survival. The extermination of a species you require to remain, well, alive, is not on your own self-interest. No, I do not know what the plan is, but it is certainly not good. And it is absolutely devastating to the environment. The island itself was a vibrant lush land. It was not a desert as it is now.
Well, I'll tell you what kind of creature we're dealing with, because Grandpa was quite clear on the fact that he gave his own minions cursed weapons in order to make them more obedient to himself.
Okay.
Oh, that is bad. That is really bad, actually. We're dealing with a monster.
Yeah.
It also provides some context on what we might be facing. Likely the people that are serving under him might not even be fully have their own faculties about them. It's possible that they're all people who have been forced into being subservient. If he was willing to do that 100 years ago, there's no reason his MO would have changed.
Well, I don't think I've ever met a guy named Durant Rahat there. But the G guy, I don't...
Well, perhaps that's the fake Dante you've been looking for.
Possibly. Someone, perfectly can forge my signature, which is crazy hard to do.
You're telling me that perhaps
I
there's a
literally
kind of
have to
Dante?
write it upside down and fold it. There's an actual intricate way to do the signature, yes.
Ayla will kind of turn to Verx and say, we found out a while ago that there's a person masquerading as Dante who's also part of the enemy forces. He's wearing Dante's face, but I don't know if you saw it, his human face before he goes all kind of gestures vaguely to what he looks like.
We've met before when I was human. You may not remember it, but the town of Brightburn, I went into that shop you had.
No, I remember that.
Yeah.
As for how, well, there's plenty of ways. Magic is a very powerful tool when applied properly to know a lot of things about anyone.
Or he took someone's skin and made it look like mine and plastered over his face.
That is also not impossible, and it would dreadfully align with some of the materials that were taken away from that facility I mentioned back in the core continent.
Y'all got that spare skin just lying around?
No, but there's always the ability to craft any
I was about to
material.
say, that's crazy. You don't fucking have a lot of that.
It's Believe you me when I say that Reaper's Rest is a fine moniker for the location. I had the misfortune of deciding to venture myself to scout it.
It's fair. You really shouldn't.
I know. I did not linger long.
At least
Mainly
not without like me specifically.
Oh, that too. Yes. Well, you needn't worry about the degradation regarding me. I am not in danger.
Huh?
Why is that?
Cocks
Wait,
an eyebrow.
What?
Oh, I am built different. But in matters of
Fuck you.
Skill
No.
issue.
It's so different. What are you changing that's making you
Skill.
immune?
Ayla is going to poke a Verx in where the ribs are, and just be like,
oh,
that feels like flesh. That's not a robot or anything. You're not a
I mean,
construct.
hey, does his skin come off too?
an attempt at humor to provide levity to a rather dark situation. I apologize if it has not landed.
Okay, but also, why aren't you affected by the degradation?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Again, joke, funny humor. I am protected primarily by magical words. How do you
Ah.
say? If air is the only thing that can practically stall degradation, then its absence, or something that can block it, probably could, was my theory, and it did. Before I suffocated, I managed to escape with quite a few notes.
Before you
So
walk,
yeah, I
Right.
can push back the gas. That way you can breathe.
He put himself in a
You're a weird
fucking
guy,
vacuum bubble.
Before you
The bubble
get
mask.
flattened by pressure in your zero whatever pressure cooker container you've fucking put yourself in.
Oh, an abjuration spell I've been working on.
Cool.
Well, it is
Maybe we put that on the drawing board.
Oh
and
no!
work that out a
Yes,
little
absolutely.
bit more.
Yeah, agreed completely. With you present, I am certain we can probably venture far easier. It was mostly for my own purposes. I wanted to attempt the spell casting. The anti-magical properties of the sphere of the 9th tier is incredible, and I wanted to try an alteration. Yeah, it's not fantastically useful when it kills the caster. Slowly. Nevertheless, it allowed me quite a bit of insight within the place, and I have some know-how as to how we may proceed. So once you are finished with your morning,
Okay.
Yeah.
I will be able to transport us to the continent.
Speaking of Dante, how many people can you protect with your effect?
Pretty good size, I will say.
Okay.
I just have to keep holding up the song.
Obviously, Estrella's already done her work, so she's not likely to be coming along, but how many of us do you want to try and see if we can get along if we're going to try and end this?
Do we want to danger others into this?
Have you seen what she looks like after she's interacted with them?
Well, at the very least, I will be coming with you.
Look to
Well, I'm talking to Ayla.
yeah, looking to Verx in regards to, like, has Ayla seen what state Estrella's in, or was it just Verx that saw her afterwards?
She has. Estrella basically did not age, actually, by the degradation. She was very careful, but she found the opposition, and she was basically wounded to an inch of her life. She had gone with Verx at the time, and that's the only reason why she's alive.
Yeah, she's in a bad way, but not anything that can't be healed with healing magic, I don't think. Just she hasn't been aged artificially or anything.
I
of that
don't.
sense.
I don't know if you can look upon us and see that, you know, the other person who could, you know, recover wounds is noticeably missing.
Listen, but as always, we'll leave it up to all of your decision if any of you want to bring any of us. But I think considering everything that's happened, I think most of us would want to come.
I'm gonna let you know now. I'm not going to stop you. I'll do my best to try to keep that off you. Though I will say everything else.
If it's anything like what we faced with Valendarius, I don't think any of you could have survived.
Well, on that marvelous note, I believe I should be leaving you to your preparations. I will not want to take any more of your time. Please, when you are prepared, I think you can either send me a message or I can arrive here in a few days' time. Besides, I will be
stay at an inn or something because you have a notoriously problem of showing up very late.
I could do that. I could stay here, actually. I'm sure there will be a place for me to rest upon. Ah, perfect. He looks at the ground. Where the carpet is.
ground.
Walks around in a circle a couple of times, curls himself up next to the fire.
Ah, excellent.
Then stands up and turns counter that direction, and then sits down one more time.
This will suffice for resting chambers. As for yes, I will also be present for the wedding. Well, no, what? For the funeral.
When his spirit marries his maker.
Not getting married.
Verx, bud, let's go get you some hot chocolate.
Yes, I would love that. This has been a lot.
You seem out of it.
Did you miss a wedding?
Who got married? Did I get married?
Is this what marriage feels like?
No, no one got married. Alina got a divorce.
What?
He's not wrong.
I don't know if that counts.
Annulment.
Okay, so you wanted to head back to Rubia, right?
Yes, to my bastion.
Okay. What say you and me head there and
Yes.
can try to gather up everyone else?
I need to travel with you. I need to see Katra before we do anything more.
Yeah.
Sure. Anybody else want to come to Rubia?
I mean, what about you, Kage? You still got a house.
Katra will be on the way to the front if she's not there already.
Do we have Benevolt's belongings?
I had some letters that he gave me personally that I gave to his parents.
But do we still have anything of his?
Just, I believe it's this one little necklace.
So in Benevolt's belonging, well, specifically in the ashes, Dante, I presume you were the one who picked up his ashes to put into an urn or something.
Yeah.
In the ashes, you would have, because the thing
box,
is,
but
the effect of Final Spark did specifically say magical items are not destroyed.
I thought it was specifically get destroyed.
No, it's your non-magical items all get destroyed. Magical items remain. So with that in mind, in Benevolt's inventory, well, sorry, in his ashes, you would have found a small black shard, or like a dark purple shard. You would have found a Rod of the Packkeeper. And you would have found a platinum ring. Those would be the only things that would have survived.
The de-benefication.
Dante will pull those out. Rod of Pack Keeping, something like that. This is just a platinum ring.
What's the platinum ring?
This is a necklace.
Yeah. The platinum ring, you would see it has the relief of a dragon's head on the ring.
Do you think it would be?
Do you think?
What about the necklace?
The necklace, if you would click that open.
I think this require Warlock.
So the Relic Pack Keeper, definitely. The amulet, the Dark Shard amulet, would require Warlock as well. Jen, do you want to pop open the other magical items for the players?
Sure. Let me grab the penny.
Ring of Platinum Memories, I believe was
that's the one.
ring. Yep.
So it's in the group loot there. If anyone wants to have a look
Yep,
at that.
yep.
Do you think it would be okay for me to take that? And she points at the ring.
Yeah, he said specifically, you have this if he ever died.
What?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was eating a massive sandwich. I couldn't really make out a lot of what he said, but I made that out, clear as day.
You also have to keep in mind his belongings. Like, if he hasn't put them in a will, like taxes are a bitch. You're gonna have to fight that.
No, we got that covered.
But yeah.
I listen. I deal with death a lot. I kind of like
Shit,
told him all
points
the way
to
through
temple.
it, you know.
So
Yeah.
to read out the platinum memories here for the chat, this is a very rare wondrous item. Requires attunement by a spellcaster with access to the cleric spell list. I was very specific about the wording of that.
Fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, then.
I was very specific about the wording of this magical item when myself and Jen were creating it. This ring made out of silver bearing the icon of the platinum dragon Bahamut. While wearing it, you gain the following benefits. Blessed Restoration. When you cast a spell of first level or higher that restores hit points to one of or more creatures, each of those creatures gets a 1d4 bonus to their attack rolls and saving throws until the end of their next turn. Secondary feature, Life Flare. As a magic action, you can use the ring's power to restore hit points to creatures within 60 feet of you. The points restored are equal to half of the creature's maximum hit points. Until the end of the creature's next turn, it gains a 1d6 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Once you use this feature, the ring loses this property. So that's your ether for the final boss battle.
Cool. Fuck yeah. Okay, putting this on the sheet.
Yep. Now, keep in mind your attunement slots.
What am I even tuned to?
Definitely the fucking golden scales thing.
I'm only attuned to two things, actually.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Now, everything else that's bullshit here is... Wait, pardon. 3 things.
So
How
you
many
have
things
to
can
drop
I be
Three.
attuned to?
3. You have to drop 1.
3, okay.
You could have had 4.
Somebody go that for.
Oh, Jen, important question.
Yeah.
Do I still have access to this?
Oh no, you don't.
Yeah, I thought not. Cool, okay, getting rid of that.
Yeah. Unless of course you decide to switch teams real quick and bat for the root powers. You know,
Yeah, of course,
winning
absolutely.
team, winning
Hey.
team. Hey, upgrade.
Okay,
All
I
right,
don't
Mister,
act-
I'm dead over here.
Okay, I don't...
I
now
mean,
that
I
I've
guess
fixed...
didn't you also have the Spirit Sheath, technically?
Yes, that is a magic item. It just doesn't require attunement.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
Being
also
Okay, I'll tell you what.
there's also the scimitar that Benevolt was swinging around.
Yep. Also requires attunement, by the way. Actually, looking
Oh,
at
it
it.
does? Was I
Yeah.
over attuned? Hang on.
That's
Oh,
what
That's
you.
why his spirit blew up.
That's why he died.
I had the Dark Shard amulet on me. I just wasn't attuned to it because I never used that fucking thing. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
It's fair.
What it do?
That's this campaign's version of. Wait, you've been wearing that cloak?
So I can cast any
Oh
cantrip.
god.
I can cast any cantrip with the Dark Shard amulet as long as I made a DC 10 Arcana check. The thing is, Benevolt already had almost every cantrip in the fucking game.
Gotta catch them all.
Yep.
Okay, I have taken all, considering the fact that I don't really need it for the purpose that I had it for, I am taking off the diadem or the crown of wisdom.
Oh.
Meaning she's going to be stupid again.
I could use some wisdom. Jen's
okay, you
been
can have
punishing
it
me
then.
real hard with the wisdom.
Same.
You can have it.
How are you doing on achievement slots, Ash?
I might be over it, or I might be at max already. Hold on. Got the
Roll
armor.
max.
Wait, what is?
Also,
I've got
hey,
protection,
Wilbur,
and
out
I've got
again talking.
speaker, so I've got 3 already.
Some of you could hit the long rest button. Just saying.
I did.
Yeah, some Sue and Kage could hit the long rest button.
They're
Done.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Why does it
Silverr,
think my
like,
maximum hit points
sweating.
are 20?
Looking at Sue's 3 HP.
Why are you hit point 20? That doesn't make sense.
Well,
Yeah, it was like 150 before.
Put that up to
So-
150, then that's not supposed to be funny.
is it okay if we dropped off the Spirit Chi sword at, the family estate for them?
Or like gave it to them at the funeral.
If
Yeah,
you're
we
feeling
should probably
fancy.
give something to his family back.
Besides the letters he wrote.
Yes, but something to put up.
Yeah, the Spirit Cities would be interesting.
Ah,
Yeah.
my son
Anyways,
is dead.
so
Let me put something of his up on the mantle.
exactly.
Here's
a thing
this
people-
So
animated
me-
sword.
Ayla, Ash, anybody else want to come to?
Rubia.
I mean,
Yeah.
but you, Kyle,
Yeah.
you want to go?
Sue
Kage,
is.
Sue.
Sue is actually going to stay in Grandino. And as for explanation, whenever you ask, she just says, "You're going to be coming back here, right?"
Of course.
Yes, we will come back before the funeral.
She looks down at the ring that she's wearing now. I need time.
Yeah.
To,
Of course.
Take as much as you need.
Thank you. Before you all leave, Alina, if Sue can catch you, like, one-on-one at some stage.
Absolutely.
For Mortal Kombat.
As you're
Not
As you're
again.
as you're prepping to
This
leave,
time
she
you
just
die.
knocks on your door.
Hmm.
As you're prepping to leave, she
Yes.
just knocks on your door.
Yes.
Just before you go, I wanted to check in. Are you okay? Oh, no, that's a stupid question. Of course you're not okay. How are you feeling?
No, I'm not. Well, I spent the last week taking it easy. Didn't really know how to process it, so I tried to write. I was still a lot, but I tried. Trying to sort out which parts were real, which were dreams, which were modified memories. It's hard. I'm here.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm sorry I wasn't here to help you try to sift through it.
I can't imagine what you're going through is any easier.
She, like, flexes her hand and sees how the, like, tracing gold moves as if it's just totally part of her. It's really weird. Because on the one hand, and you see her kind of actively fight back tears for a second before she steadies herself. See what happened to Benevolt. You know. But also the relief of knowing that all of that is over is overwhelming.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I don't know that Valen won't ever be an issue again, but at the same time I can still feel that the damage has been done. Do you know what also sucks?
Talk to him.
Benevolt once told me that he would help me see my wife again, and now I'm not here to say no, you didn't.
Yeah, he really did have a habit of that, didn't he? Just, I'm glad you're here.
I don't know what's going to happen after this. I committed so many crimes in here and in the Fey realm, so I don't know where to go after this, but I guess that's for me to find out after everything's said and done, if I still live.
I'm gonna need to figure out that too. So just talk to me about it, okay?
Same to you. Don't shut yourself out from all of us.
I won't. Not anymore. Not again.
Alina comes to Hagasu. I'll come back.
Accepted.
We'll come back.
Thank you. I'll be here. Okay.
Yeah. All right. You all ready to leave? Ash, we're going to my bastion and we're going to come back either tomorrow or the day after. I don't know if I can catch Verx.
I'll spend whatever resources I need to get to her as quickly as possible and come back. There are other mages in the kingdoms that can teleport.
Okay.
And
I'll go with
Alina
you.
begins. You're coming? All right.
Well, if Ash wants to see Cathra, she'll be at the front lines. I need to go there anyway. I've been away long enough and have some business of my own to attend to.
They'll be up to no good by the Dow. That boss there.
Kage, how fast do you think your troops are moving? And she's like, point to the map where you think they are and let's go there.
They're going to already be there.
I know, but I'm gonna drop you off there and then I'm gonna keep going.
All right. Very well.
And differently from before when Alina was casting magic, there didn't seem to be any, how do I say it, structure to it. It was more she would wildly swing her hands or do these grand gestures, but now she's like very meticulously drawing sigils and symbols. It's still green and has this, but it seems much warmer, and it feels like a campfire's warmth coming to you. Instead of
She's gonna be
straight
off 5
poison.
centimeters to the left when she teleports. No one tell her. Someone's gonna find out.
Okay, you
Hmm?
you have no way of. I know the way you teleported. Excuse me.
Listen,
No high ground
Just
here,
because
Dante.
I just shift our bodies and souls and minds through the Shadowfell a few times, seeing
I'm sorry,
horrors unending.
I used to do this as a job, and then teleport.
Fair enough.
Swear it better not be by turtle land in the fire.
So who stays behind Ruby just to verify once more?
it's gonna be Dante soon.
And Sue.
Yeah.
Varric.
Great. The fun squad, I say, lying.
Oi.
We are the most fun.
We are not going to Alina's Bastion. We are going to Kage's troops first.
Yep, going to the front lines.
Okay,
I need to drop the boys off first.
sure.
Dropping the kiddies at the pool.
Open's door. That's one way to move a token.
No, God.
Just stretch it across
Is
the
it
entire
is
map.
it time to roll the dice?
It is time to roll the dice and see how lucky you is.
Alright, what was it, the D100? What do I need to hit or not to hit?
You
Oh, it's
have
the
the
DM.
10 scrap, right?
Yeah,
Remember
I do
that
have the 10 scrap.
tent is no longer where it was, I don't think.
You are
Would
correct.
it help?
It can help though, like you have some familiarity. So
like-
it's not like,
like-
straight up a blind jump.
Yeah, like, it's not like I haven't been here, but I've, been in the area-ish, and, like, Kage's like, okay, well, they will be here. I'm like, cool.
Well, roll the
Well,
D100
it's-
and we'll fucking find out.
Oh, I get to roll it. How fun. 7 to 6. I don't remember if this was good or bad.
High is
That's
good.
good.
High is good.
That's good.
That's good,
High is
okay.
good. So, this is a place you have viewed once, effectively, because you have
Yeah,
just...
we saw it in the distance, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then immediately teleported away.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
So, you needed to roll a 74 to 100 to get
And you
there.
got it.
Congratulations, you got
Ooh.
76.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
you
get fucked,
teleport
Dante. Get better at
right on
teleporting.
time.
Okay, so first thing first, I didn't get to roll my die. Jin did. Jin, roll a D100. And let's
Oh,
just
you are
see.
right.
Dante,
Actually, roll.
I'm better at
Let's-
teleporting. No.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, you
So
just
first of all,
got this.
don't
I meant-
blame me. Jin rolled the dice.
You just got it though, so I imagine Lena says, "Hold on, we're in for some chop."
Now, you know what? I'll say I'll keep this dice because I am not feeling misogynistic today. Let's say that.
You're gonna get to roll it when we teleport to my place.
Hmm.
I guess.
Jan, do you need
You have
antibiotics
a
or something? Could you go to a
teleportation
doctor?
circle. You're
I might,
fine.
actually.
Yeah, you have the sigil and teleportation circle in your bastion.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
that's
good.
true.
As of a matter of having made it to the front lines, I need to also change the music because you're now in a camp, a military camp.
It's like, see, we're perfectly fine. Or like, the Condonavar hop out of the pits.
Ah,
Can you
I will be right back. I'm going to get some water.
cool.
Okay.
Absolutely.
No water for you.
Only Gatorade.
I'll also get something to drink.
It's what they crave.
Water? Never touch this stuff.
And you come upon the war camp at Reuben's door. And what you find is an enormous encampment of tents that stretch out I want to say for a good solid mile or so, right? Yeah, like 2 miles of tents, effectively, as many mercenary forces cover the surroundings. Not just Rubrian warriors, traveling knights and would-be glory hounds seem to be mingling in with the official like knights of the kingdom. As you warp in into the middle of the camp, a random guy that he was standing just adjacent to you goes as he lifts up a weapon, lifts from his hands, and he jumps out, completely falling on his backside. A couple of soldiers pick up their spears and point them towards your direction.
Hey,
Kage, want to, be a general? No.
I'll
Cool.
say, are these not my people at all?
Let me check if you're
I'm
lucky enough
assuming
to
not.
land specifically to where your people are trapped. Kage, roll me, I'll say like a d6. On a roll of 3 or higher, it's actually your soldiers. Great, these are mercenaries actually that you're looking forward, like around you.
Mm-hmm.
You can see your tents, they're further away, but these people don't know you, and they pull up their weapons, and you hear one of them go, Sacre bleu, what kind of madness is this? Where did you appear from?
oh, these are
Somewhere
not
far
yours.
away. Put those down. You'll only hurt yourselves.
Give me a persuasion check.
We're the long promise. We're gonna come here eventually. You'll see us later down the line again.
That's. I was gonna quote a thing, but it's actually pointless. Never mind. So persuasion. 12.
Does he get advantage because I mentioned?
I'll say that was
PBR?
more of an intimidate, I would say, but
Yeah, yeah. Would the intimidation change that?
it would bring it up by another 6, so 18.
Yeah, that's
18.
better. The soldiers slowly lower their spears, like, ugh, I ain't paid enough to fight teleporting warriors in the middle of our camp, and you don't seem particularly bloodthirsty, so if you have business here, well, go talk to our employers.
He's gonna put it in his face. We're fighting the dragons.
Oh, good. Oh, marvelous.
We
Well,
look
back to
like
drinking.
dragons.
He turns around, like, walking towards the nearby tent. All right, lads, no false alarm. Bring in the booze.
Oh, good.
Inspiring stuff.
I will try to find someone who has the overall tactical picture about where Cat's unit would be, or is supposed to be.
Well,
Yeah, you can basically. It's not too hard to find where Kage's forces are. As for Cathras, they're not too far away from
yeah, I don't think
Kage's.
because they're coming at not my behest, so yeah, they wouldn't have folded in with my unit.
Mm. But
A
you
little
do
further down
find
the line.
you find the soldiers not too difficult. Primarily, it's just asking around, like, hey, you're looking for specifically these colors, and like, oh yeah, we can help you around. All right. You'll pass
Looking
around.
for Sir Cathra's killers. Seen them?
Oh yeah, that was me. You pass by, and it is important to state this: the camp itself, the mercenaries that you see over, their numbers are about 5 to every soldier that is like from a noble house or from the official military of the kingdom. You also notice members of the promised army present here, and they look ragged. Unlike the mercenaries who are basically just drinking and eating normal looking food, decent drink, they are looking dead, tired, haggard, broken men. Their armor is dirty and their expressions are soulless. As you're passing by, most of them are not even looking up to you. They are just sort of like sitting on the ground, breathing slowly, barely conscious.
Not ideal. Are these Cathra's troops in particular, or just the crown or the long promised army?
These are Isabel's troops.
Okay. Can I use this to like whip them back into shape?
Sure. Make a check. Intimidation, performance, persuasion, whichever, to try and rally them a little bit. The people who are around you.
Boom. 23.
Don't forget that your authority die.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Your
which
voice
is a D10, I believe.
show me. Maybe you break the 30.
Oh, he does.
Your voice booms and echoes around you. You grab the attention of all soldiers nearby who, well, most of them are willing to help you now, but most of the soldiers who are like haggard and exhausted, they try their best to hold onto their spears and stand at attention. Some of them are shaking, like wet dogs.
What do you need? Food? Medicine?
We're all right. We're just we've been fighting for so long. Are we finally going to get the homes we were promised after this is over?
I'll see to it.
Oh,
Personally.
He's giving you a look at that.
That's good.
Yeah, I've got Van Bridge. I could squeeze these guys in somewhere.
There you go. Pretty sure you don't have it anymore.
I still have a bastion.
Didn't you give it up?
You're
I
still a
didn't-
lord.
That was Sue and
Holier than thou, people.
Yeah, mister, I don't want to be compromised. I want a roof over my head.
Are you perhaps
Fair
talking shit about someone who's not here? That's very rude.
No, I'm talking shit about
Shut-
someone who's dead. See, that makes it better.
Nah. Shut up,
Oh.
nameless NPC.
I'm
We did
honored
not
by
ask your
the
opinion.
tradition.
Oh, okay. And you pass by uninterrupted. Kage, you find your soldiers without trouble. Most of them are immediately they are basically like sitting down on crates of weaponry that they basically have brought alongside with them, as well as supplies. You hear the sound of like a trebuchet like firing in the distance as a hunk of rock flies over the battlements and strikes at a distant fortification. Even this late in the day. Sorry, this early in the day.
I'm back.
Welcome back. The moment you arrive, however, they put their holdings aside and they stand at attention. My lord, you have arrived. What has beset you?
They talking to me or
Compared to
Kage?
what it seems you've
Okay.
been through.
We have been through minor combat, sir. By your orders, we have taken our positions alongside the troops. We have barely, however, seen actual combat. We have been under attack by draconian subterfuge. However, we have been able to repel it. It's the only battle we have seen so far.
Good. Keep yourselves rested and find your officers. Send them to my tent.
Of course, sir. We will inform them at once. And a couple of them look at each other. One or two start running to find the officers to inform them that you have arrived, and pass on your order. It's good to have disciplined troops. You don't even need to tell them to do things directly.
Yes, that's why we keep them around.
Yeah. Hey, where's my mushroom guy? Is he still kicking?
He's still here.
Yay!
He's learned biting as well as kicking now. He's getting better on the battlefield.
Oh,
He has a mouth now. Oh.
yeah, well, he has a thing
Awful.
that we're referring to as a mouth.
And he has teeth to bite with.
He doesn't speak, but he keeps puffing
hole with spikes.
spores.
It'd be more appropriate to refer to it as a maw.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to one of the tents and grab a piece. It's from the same tent.
Uh-huh.
Just rip a piece out again.
Okay.
I'm gonna need this to come back.
You
Don't move
hear
this
the
tent.
whispers of a couple of mercenaries in the distance, like, "Is that a fey grabbing a piece of one of the tents? Don't interfere. She's gonna hex you. You're gonna be you ain't gonna have fucking children. Shut the fuck up."
I turn around, eyes wide open. If you move this tent, I will know.
Oh shit! See, I told you. Don't even fucking look, man. You can't just
Love the
pray.
idea. It's like, oh, she's gonna hex you. She's gonna make you infertile, man.
I'm sorry, man. Why are you apologizing? I'm so sorry. What the fuck?
What am I gonna tell my wife?
Oh god.
Okay, when I come back, I'm gonna bring some food with me. And poison, I suppose.
Don't mix the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do
That's
that.
literally what I was about to fucking say.
No, guys, it's super simple. Everything in the green crate is food. Everything in the off-teal crate is poison.
Oh no!
World
Green
green
is
is food.
food.
Oh god!
They're both just
It's
crates
so
of mushrooms
obvious.
that look identical.
Absolutely identical.
Yep.
What?
Identical. These ones are purple with white spots, and these are white with purple spots.
Oh Jesus!
Oh god, why was I born colorblind?
I take a quick look around before I leave. Like, I start drawing some of the sigils for teleport.
Okay.
Are there, like, I say it out loud, are there any people here who don't want to be here that could, you know, danger the situation? Make it more difficult, whatever.
No one wants to be here, it's war.
Except
Fair
for
enough.
They want to be home photo with their wife.
No, I'm just saying if there's any who are, I don't know, too injured to move or whatnot, I could take them with me to my bastion.
We could head over to the medic
Not a good
tent.
idea. We have healers here.
Understood.
Fair enough. Alright, we'll come back tomorrow. It's after midday.
It is at this
That
point.
should be enough time.
It is at this point when Ash, you catch the corner of your eye a familiar-looking knight making her way across the tents.
As the audio
Yeah.
is a some round of hoof beats. Very accurate.
Yeah, I'll make my way over there and get her attention.
She's currently in the process of moving what appears to be a horse, not her own, and she's like talking with what appears to be like a squire. You overhear the conversation like, "Yes, here it is. Make sure it is its way to goodness of the Baroness. It is a gift from. Oh, it is the gift from the Baron." And she turns towards you as you're approaching or hearing your footsteps. The squire nods as he takes the horse, and as he moves away, Cathra looks at you.
Wow. A little too long, and I'm sorry about that.
She looks up and down. Not long enough. You have not been gone. Well, you have kept communication, and I knew that you would be all right. I hoped you have. I hoped you were okay. Is everything all right? You look. You are present before me, but your gaze is distant.
We lost Benevolt in our last fight, and I'm still recovering mentally and physically from it. But I needed to see you before I head back out again.
You came all the way out here to see me?
Of course.
Where are you heading off to?
I'm not entirely certain, but we're after someone very dangerous. And these battles are not getting easier. They're, in fact, getting harder, and I can't promise you I'll come back. But I will try.
You are serious?
Yes.
Her eyes gaze downwards. How long are you staying here? She shakes her head.
I don't have much time. I have to leave tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes.
You will tell me all about it. And she approaches and she grabs your hand.
Right here in the open?
I have a tent. And she looks at you like, really?
Let's go.
And the two of you disembark. Ash and Catherine leave. Kage and Alina, as you're talking, you realize you're bereft of Ash.
Yep, that was to be expected. If he's not back here by midday, I don't know, somebody's gonna smack his corpse back to reality. Alright.
Again.
Yep.
Okay.
Time's a charm.
Yeah, I have no doubt of that. Did you find what you were looking for in Valent's lair?
No.
What did you even go to look for?
It's not important. Just something I thought I lost.
Alright. I still want to hear why you don't like. Why didn't you tell about your last name? And she's gonna finish casting teleport and goes to her bastion with Ayla.
And to your bastion you go.
Like the idea
Oh,
that
it's
you
just
didn't
seven,
want
didn't it?
Angela, you just snapped him away.
Right? I had to use a 7 and an 8 level spell for this. God. Yeah.
Not prepare teleportation circle?
I can't.
Yeah, you can't prepare, Sorcerer.
I guess I could have used appraisal. Anyways. Oh well.
Into your bastion you arrive.
Some of us are lucky we're bards. We get all spells.
Alright there.
Checking in, Jen, when Ayla last saw the rest of the NPC characters, where did she last run into all of them?
Most of them are scattered. Shreya is currently actually in Vanbridge. And she knows Tabris was in the front lines.
Well,
But
we'll be able to pick him up tomorrow.
Don't worry, Alina can smell him a mile away.
Oh, Jesus. As for some of the others, well, it depends on who you're looking for. Some of them are not exactly easy to find unless you're looking for them. Anyone comes to mind immediately? Or just everyone?
I mean, I think in terms of the people that Ayla would think of as probably wanting to be there for Benevolt being gone, like, her immediate thought would be, we should probably find Holdrum, and
Oh,
Tawari.
sure.
Those.
So she knows where those two are.
Yeah.
Tawari is located in Rombavau, and Holdrum is in Ruvela. He's helping with the renovations to the city, as is his charge.
She kind of looks to Alina and goes, "How many more of those teleports can you do in a day?"
3.
3. Today you could do 3, or is it down to 1 at this stage?
1 more.
And you don't have sending, do you?
I do, actually.
Okay. So I know that Tawari is over in Rumbaval, and Holdrum's over in Ruvela. I think Tabris is actually at the front lines, so when we're picking up Ash and Kage, we could probably get him too. I think Karathos is over in Lower Lane with Volk, but I'll be honest, I feel like they've both kind of retired from the whole adventure fight the war thing, which, good for them.
That's what we'll.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Honestly, I'm just glad that Volk at least is willing to take some time away from fighting as the only thing she cares about in life.
I don't think it's completely voluntary, but she was very hell-bent on, well, I don't know, being a weapon of all, so maybe if she found happiness, she's content.
Yeah. In terms of gathering up Tawari and...
They're with them.
In terms of gathering up Holdrum and Tawari, it might be a bit tricky because of how separated they are. What do you think?
So who was in Rombavau?
Tawari.
And where was Holdrum?
He's in Ruvela. You were in the palace previously, so teleporting there should be easier?
True. Does the palace have a circle? Or do I know if there's a circle in Ruvela?
There is not a circle in Rivella anymore.
There was, and it got melted by lava.
Yeah. You could probably get there easily enough. You have been there.
That's not the issue. The issue is I can only go 3 times.
So we'd go there and then be stuck there today.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you could fucking ask... Well, alternatively, you could stop fucking hopping across the world, you crazy-ass spellcasters.
No.
Oh.
We have earned the power to yeet ourselves through the ethereal plane.
You
Thank you very
made my backstory that I used to make these sorts of circles all the time. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Used to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got fired.
Hypothetically, then, if we just wait till tomorrow, we could go to Rumbaval, pick up Tawari, Rivella, pick up Holdrum. Nope, the math on that doesn't work. We'd be stuck at the front lines if we did that.
I mean, it'd be still a day then to Benevolt's funeral, which could work too. I suppose.
Maybe it's better if we cast sending to Tawari and Holdrum and let them know. If one of them can get to the other's location, that would make life easier for us, although I don't really know how either of them would manage that.
I am going to cast sending. Let's roll one Astral Party's bracelet. Does it cost 3 charges? Okay. Let's start with Holdrum.
All right. You send a message to Holdrum.
Yep. Hello. It's been a while. A lot has happened. Benevolt is dead. His funeral is in 2 days. In now. Can you make it there somehow?
That's under 25 words.
Yep.
You said where his funeral was?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You receive a response. Benevolt is dead? Now? Where is that? I need to make a check for him to actually see if he fucking knows.
Come on, Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean.
What was the capital of Spain again?
Oh, no.
Whoa there, man. Stop it.
Lord.
You're getting closer to
Gonna
that
have a
wall. It's
fucking-
gonna break.
Yeah,
We're gonna have
there
a
he is.
fucking. We're gonna have a fucking Harry Potter second movie thing where he's gonna like try to teleport to now and end up in fucking like I don't know, the fucking Basque region.
You tell him when the fucking funeral is, I imagine as well.
Oh, yeah.
He
Yeah, in
responds,
2 days.
He responds, I couldn't ever make it without powerful magic, and I can't. I will send my condolences and a gift, of course. I hope you're all right.
Alright, Holdrum can't make it without his own help.
Bye.
Bye. Doot, 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 doot.
I'm gonna contact. Fuck, what's her name?
Tawari.
Tawari, yes, that's what. I'm really bad with names, right?
Before you send to her, I'm fairly confident she can't get to now without our help, so maybe we just let her know that Benevolt's dead and to be ready for us to come pick her up. Does that make sense?
Alina, like, stops for a moment. I know Tawari would. No, well, the funeral, yes. But I know she would also want to come with us to the front lines.
Almost certainly. I said to you earlier, most of us would probably really like to go. And if you want to withhold what's happening from her so that she doesn't feel the urge, that's a decision, but she at the very least deserves to know that her friend is gone.
I have a feeling just that I said no, sending to Tawari. Been a while. Benevolt is dead. His funeral is in 2 days. In now.
My different continent. Good luck.
We will come pick you up tomorrow. Where are you?
You sent the message. And you catch not just when you send a message with sending, usually you just get the words. Tawari is currently in the middle of an experience, a festive mood, and it is reflected by her drunken response back to you. She responds back to you. Benevolt is dead? Shit! I like that one!
Yelling.
God!
Fucking grim thought all over again.
Right?
I'll pour a drink, and you said now? She's dead now? Can't believe it! I'm gonna go kill whoever killed him! I'm gonna... Whoa!
About that.
And you hear like, oh, God! And it ends.
You know, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, but it definitely hits every branch on the way down.
Oh, yeah. I think she's fine where she is.
Okay, that's probably for the best. That's probably for the best.
I don't think where she is fine, but she's fine.
She's fine there.
Yeah.
In that case, let's leave it for the informing everybody for a bit, and maybe tomorrow when we land back at the front lines, we just contact Tabris to meet up with us and let him know.
Oh shit! Right, Tabris. Completely forgot about him again. Well, yeah. I'm sure Kage or Ash will find him.
I mean, the front lines are pretty big. It might be no harm to let him know you should regroup with the two of them.
All right. I use my. I have one charge left on the thing, and I send a sending to Tabris. It's been a while. And wait, it's been
long time no smell.
Find Kage and Ash. We'll come pick you up tomorrow.
Okay.
You have 50 more words, but cool.
Oh, I do. Benevolt's funeral is in 2 days.
Oh wow! You just dropped it as like Benevolt's funeral.
Yeah.
My thing is going to be just like, he's going to have his head shake like, man, that sounds awful. Oh, there's Kent's tent. He's probably there. Should check up on him. Open the door. Close his tent. I should probably find Kage.
Actually, we got away from you.
Yay.
And a small amount of time before, Kage, we find
Hello.
you in... Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
You are still in the camp, right?
Yes.
As you
I
are
hope so.
basically remaining in the along the tents as Alina disappears together with Ayla, a soldier calls out to you. Wait a second. Hey, you!
Turn very slowly to look at this man.
He strides up towards you. You! What's your name?
Does this man look important at all?
Not in the slightest.
Okay.
My name's None your business.
Kage.
His eyes widen. Oh, shit! Stay here a moment, sir. He runs away. Like, he does a slow turn, and then he rapidly starts picking up pace as he rapidly flees. A few moments later, he will return back to you. His expression clearly paler in complexion. You must come with me, sir.
Let's make this quick. I had a meeting.
He leads you across the tent towards a big pavilion. A very expensive-looking pavilion.
Figured this would happen sooner or later.
Entering in, the sounds of the camp dim away as you see King Giles. He is sitting across what appears to be a large war table. Across the map that is splayed on the wood, you see different miniatures of war, where most of them resemble draconian serpents that have been pushed further within the fortifications, and surrounding them are various little figurines of troops. As you enter, Giles lifts up a hand. He lifts up a hand to basically give you a stop motion before he scrubs his chin. Your forces arrived before you. He lifts up his head to look at you. Care to explain that?
I had business to attend to, gathering more troops.
Roll me a charisma check, please.
Just flat charisma? Okay.
You can be persuasion if you're honest, or deception if you're hiding the fact that these troops are not necessarily for the, for the war effort.
I mean, I'm bending the troops. I'm bending the truth. But it is truth. I was gathering reinforcements, which should have arrived.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Persuasion.
Ooh.
That one.
He looks into your eyes. He sneers a little. Yes, your reinforcements, in addition to the troops you pledged initially, are here. But I want to know what my lords are up to. Good to see you alongside us. I will brief you on the situation at hand now that you have finally arrived.
It's like you've done well in my... He gestures to the table, noting the encircled draconian position.
Yes, indeed. I am more than just a figurehead. I am a warrior. He points at the table. And these cowards, these fools, are far too easy to beat. Once I am through with them, I will push out our armies and retake not just our lands to the east, but I will conquer down to the south.
The south, you say?
Yes. Much territory remains unclaimed, and we must strike while the anvil is hot. All the other kingdoms are bound to either be in battle and war as we have been, or ready to be attacked, and we must use this opportunity to gather as much ground as we can. And that is where you come in. You have been appointed a lord of... He tilts his head. What was the name of your holding? I don't remember.
I don't either. I wrote this down because I never actually gave it to you.
It's Kage's Badass Dojo of Pain.
That's a big-ass name.
Yeah, on the map it's just Kage's Bastion.
Sick fucking crit.
Yeah, I wrote it down in my book here somewhere.
Wasn't it like... No, that was Vanbridge. Never mind.
Yep.
I thought it was like it's something digital of Vanbridge.
As you're racking your brain to really quickly find that, he continues. Before you answer, I would like to also remark, you are one of the few lords that have decided to actually show their fealty and loyalty by answering my call efficiently. All the rest have been slowly picking up their saggy bottoms and deciding to properly stand for once in their pathetic lives. And as if that was not enough, the disappointment I have to behold from the rest of my houses, at least it is good to know that one appointed by me, and not my father or my brother, decided to actually surpass all the rest. If that does not prove I am capable if not better king than the rest of my predecessors, I do not know what does. And he looks to two soldiers who are in the tent with a snapping gaze, and both of them instantly start clapping.
You asked to know what your lords were up to. I'm sure if you hadn't marched down here immediately, you'd have understood that the Krendanavars penetrated deep into Rubria. While their main host is here, yes, there are pockets of resistance all over the place.
And they have failed me quite, Volk. Unable to even repel what? Petty forces? Banditry? What, that subterfuge too much for them to handle? What failures?
Perhaps they've just grown a little too comfortable.
Yes, but that will all soon change. For I have finally found exactly the answer to all of my woes, and I believe you are worthy of receiving that truth. Before I do, tell me once more, what was the name of your holding?
In a very Amarian name, it's Ogawa.
He actually ponders it for a second and shakes his head. Ugh, whatever. As one of my few loyal lords, I'll allow you to keep that name. Nevertheless, allow me to show you what I've come upon. And he holds up his crown in one hand, and as he does, you notice a very familiar red miasma begins to flow from the piece outwards, like a stain. I have discovered what was missing. My father was a conqueror. But when he stopped, the crown stopped empowering him. And my brother did not have the stomach for it, but I did. The only reason why it hadn't granted me the power I deserved as rightful king was because I myself hadn't led my forces to battle. But now that I have, I can channel power that even the greatest of mages, the most powerful of priests, of oracles in Krondina could barely fathom. As he puts the crown back on, you see the two soldiers in the back. The same red miasma begins to spread across their bodies as they shake for a moment before they stand at attention again. I believe that this war will come to a swift and decisive end. I want you and your troops not on the forefront, no. I have hired mercenaries to provide the bulk of our fodder. I want you to deliver this decisive blow against whoever survives the initial assault, while you and yours will travel deep within enemy territory and carve the head of the serpent wide open just enough for me to deliver the decisive finishing blow. I believe you can gather the necessary companions for such a journey. You have not failed me yet, you will not fail me now. And if you succeed on this one simple task of finishing this battle that I have presented to you on a silver platter, your rewards will be astounding and much deserving of your position. But there is one issue that we must discuss. I heard rumors that you have been seen with members of Hawkmere. You and your former companions, is that true?
You passed them on the road? Yes.
Then you must know that they're all traitors to be put to the sword. I know that my sister is siding with them in their attempt to dethrone me. Me! After I held the kingdom together! Arrogance and ignorance that knows no bounds!
Indeed.
So if you find them, I hope will do us all a favor and encounter them as the bandits and traitors they are. We begin our assault in a week's time. I believe that is enough for your troops to prepare and for you to gather whoever you need. Once we're all ready, we begin the battle in earnest. I want to push not just the door, I want to break through it, and from Ogrebane Castle, I want that enemy commander thrown off its balconies.
That will be done, I can assure you.
The red miasma recedes
A week.
as... No, continue.
My forces are preparing after their skirmishes. I'll make sure they're ready to deliver the final blow. But if you would grant me perhaps just a day, the land to the southwest, it needs dealt with.
Explain.
I'm sure you're well aware of the degradation that you passed on the road here at Blightheart Castle. So it is called.
Yes.
The source, my companions and I have figured out, lies to the southwest. Lest we be sent right into another war, caught off guard and exhausted. If you would permit me some time to deal with it.
And he claps his hands, thunderous claps echoing within the tent, slow ones. Of course! You are as resourceful indeed! Yes, you have my blessing to do with that pestilence and deal with it. Yes, absolutely. 2 threats down in the span of time that it would require most men to delete of 1. His smile drops. You have until we are ready to launch our offensive.
1 week. I shouldn't even need half that time, I imagine.
Good.
What does he look like right now?
The miasma begins to recede from the crown, but the passion is clear in his face.
Mhm.
His eyes, while he was present, were a vibrant red. He looks... Give me an insight check, actually.
Boop.
You have never seen him... Yeah,
Stop
that's a natural 20.
rolling 20s.
It's in his
I will
element.
have this.
Yeah. You have never seen a man so determined before in your life, nor so unstable. He's... Calling him mad would be inappropriate because he is in perfect clarity of his actions, but his actions, they sound, well, for lack of a better word, dishonorable. There are members of his kingdom who are here, but he considers all of them effectively beneath him, if not outright traitors without expressing the word. You see a man who is also dangerous, with a nat 20. The warrior's intuition within you tells you fighting him alone right now would be a death sentence. He's dangerous enough to probably be able to survive. As powerful as your blows are, no matter how strong you would strike him right now, you feel probably not be able to even bring him low enough to consider the battle, like, halfway through. He is the power that the crown grants him is physically like altering him. He is even taller than he was back in the capital, and he has grown in bulk. But the most important thing is that he seems visibly old enough to be in his 60s.
How's he dressed?
He's dressed like a warrior. He bears noble-looking plate armor with heavy furs, a royal cape. On his side, he has an enormous blade that is currently holstered, but the holder itself is not like a sheath. It's like a belt. And the greatsword's handle, it is long, but holding it with two hands would be a little bit impractical at the size that his hands have gotten. Maybe back in the capital it would have been a proper two-handed weapon for his size, but at this point, as for the clothing itself, it does appear to be strained.
Very good.
You know, you need to actually cut after the bulk, right? Right? Right, bro?
Never stop
The bulk
bulking.
never ends.
Never stop bulking.
My man's on.
I am so fucking normal!
Where did he go to school?
Jujutsu Kaisen, motherfucker!
Oh god.
No, I mean, sure, I guess, but you know, if it's all about working out, the only place in school that I know would teach that would be, you know, oh no, the man who fucking benched a couple tons in this campaign.
My man.
If there is
decided-
nothing else, by your leave.
You may go. He puts a hand on his head as the miasma recedes. His eyes close, he's gritting his teeth. And I need more medicine. Leave me be.
Oh no,
Do a
he's juicing.
Small bow. And then head back to his tent.
You
Where
exit.
hopefully everyone is assembled.
I know roid rage when I see it.
With that, you will find Tabris, who is awaiting for you because he has received the message himself. And Alina, you receive a response.
Hey.
And his response is, what? No. No. Yes. I will find him and I will see you soon. Those are the words he sends.
Yeah.
I take it he's not taking it well.
No. I'm not exactly great at words. I could have said it better, but we'll have more time to talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do want to show you something.
Oh.
It's not quite as grand as the Celestial Observatory, but Alina told her bastion to add an observatory and a demiplane.
Oh.
Yes.
If you wish to look upon the stars, and actually this is my first time here, you can apparently watch quite far with the telescope.
Thank you. The records I found at the Celestial Observatory did help, despite the state that the place was in when we got there, but yes, I think I still want to keep learning on my own as well.
Well, if you want to see through the inner storm, go ahead.
She will, before stepping over to begin looking through, she puts a hand on your shoulder and just brings you in for a hug.
She doesn't resist, and she does hug back, but there's a bit of a... How do I say it? Alina doesn't seem happy or sad, or she doesn't really seem like anything. She seems like she's thinking a lot.
Isla, just checked in. How old is Isla?
Oh,
At
that's
least 2.
that's. Do not ask a woman her age.
But what if you are the woman?
Yeah, what if you are the woman?
Yeah.
What then?
How dare you do this to me?
I'm gonna miss being a woman when this campaign ends.
Dude,
You know what? I
can't
think
tell
I'm
you,
gonna
but
switch
there's a
teams.
simple answer.
I'm not a woman anymore. Fuck this. Because Jen hates women. Like fuck this. I need to learn my lesson. This is the third.
Ayla is literally actually in her 5th century now, I think.
Okay.
Fucking
like,
hell.
Yeah, she's like reaching that I am basically grandma elf.
Yep.
And we can add age gap to the tags. Cool. Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
What in the AO3 tags are you like, Jay?
So as she pulls back from the hug, she kind of looks at Eileen in the eyes and goes, "It's still very fresh for you. Give it time. It will. The feelings will come of their own accord. Don't try to force them." When...
Oh no, they're there. I can feel the rage and everything else bubbling inside, but if I lose my temper, I can't control it, and I don't want to do that. Not now. There's so many things to do. I don't have time for that. It's just hard. Whenever I close my eyes, I keep seeing dreams, and I don't know what part its memories, what part I created, what part Valley created. It's
and it's going to be like that for a while. It's still fairly fresh, but you have a lot of time. You have a time to figure out which bits you want to hold on to, and which bits you want to leave behind you on the road. Which parts have value, which parts don't. There's no need to rush any of it. Just let yourself feel it when you feel it, okay?
yes.
And we have until tomorrow before we have to go teleporting around again, so if you want to go out into a forest and scream for a couple of hours, I don't think that's going to affect anything.
No, I think I have a better place to scream at. Yeah, there's a bunch of mushroom people that are carrying a fuck ton of food, bit of poison, a set of dice. We'll have to take those tomorrow with us.
Also gonna need a game master's screen.
I'm gonna bring the rolling
a
tower.
D&D starter kit.
I'm gonna bring the dice tower because like you gotta
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna do an in person, you gotta bring all the like in persony stuff, even if it is bulky. It's like you want it there, you know.
Yeah. And like a million minis that you only need like 3 of.
Yeah.
This is why I run D&D at my house. I refuse to carry all of that shit because I will forget my dice.
Fair and valid.
Boylan knows that pain. I live that pain.
Yeah. Alina kind of make sure that everything's going good around her bastion. Out of the game, she apparently makes contact with some sort of other being. And got a a charm of vitality. Because why not? Yeah.
Okay.
Who
Yeah.
the fuck?
The biggest. That's a very good question. I don't know.
You don't get to know that. You just get contacted.
Yeah, it was just some guy who was kind of rude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got booped and got the charm.
Okay.
Yep. What else do I get? Oh, I get an inspiration point. And I got the biggest reason I wanted to come here is because I get 90 temporary hit points.
Well,
That's why I really wanted to come here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That will be useful for where you're going.
Yeah. When the day turns night, Alina just like kind of gestures to it, like, yeah, stay wherever. But then Alina opens a door that isn't where a door is supposed to be, closes it behind her. Ayla cannot open it because it's her demi plane door.
Mm-hmm.
She sits alone, knowing full well that nothing, absolutely nothing, can see what she's doing at the moment. And she has a good breakdown cry in the middle of the night. She's not gonna feel much better. Yeah.
Yeah. They will spend the night looking at the stars, since, she only needs 4 hours for transit.
If she wants to, she can look through the Immerstrom.
She does.
Observatories are very funny bastard facility.
Yep. I think she actually does not find what she's looking for in the observatory, to be honest, in terms of what she looks for specifically.
Oh, yeah. No, like she's looking more for knowledge of the stars rather than actually just looking at the constellations and stuff like that. But it's something nice to do.
And there's weird mushroom people to keep her company.
And we cut back to my second favorite place in the world.
We're going to Rome? Awesome!
Imagine. We're going to Stemma. So,
too.
Dante, Superbia, Ash.
There.
Who is
What?
somehow there. Why are you
What?
there, Ash?
No, he's not.
Sending you back.
I am everywhere.
Oh, God.
Guys, help! I went into the multiverse! Screams in pain.
Yeah, it's Dante and Superbia and Ash and Ash and Ash and Ash and Ash and Ash.
Oh no.
Ashaplicity.
Yeah, but it's
He's
Dante's
just following in his great granddad's footprints.
Oh God. The two of you remain in the estate as the others leave. What do you do to pass the time before nightfall hits?
Sue's in a bit of a weird place at the moment because on the one hand, she does a lot of crying and a lot of long walks and the usual kind of grieving process and everything, obviously for Benevolt, but there's also those moments where she can't really stop herself from just enjoying the fact that she isn't a ticking time bomb anymore. So there's levity there as well. She'll also probably want to corner Varric at some stage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want Dante there to talk?
Dante can absolutely come along, but she will be
Yes.
basically. He will be. I'm imagining Varric is just like having like some time outside, or is like in like a particularly large part of the place that we're in, and Sue just silently floats down behind him.
He looks up,
ensuring that she is between him and escape.
Is something the matter?
What am I? No.
You remain yourself. That doesn't change.
Okay. She looks down at her rapidly continuing to become quite alien. Or, well, not alien, but distinctly celestial features. Okay.
You will have more foes that you bargain for. It's inevitable.
Foes?
Yes.
I kind of figured that.
I really hope, genuinely do, that we will not be on opposite sides ourselves.
Opposite sides?
I had many friends throughout my life. I've been lucky. And I have seen a lot of people go. And they go in all manner of ways. I've seen many of them go in valorous attempts to make a difference. I've seen them fall in ways that I did not think possible. I've seen them be taken away by time. I've seen them be taken away far before theirs. I've seen them try and do things that they believe is right with all their heart. That invites all manner of trouble.
You know, you start to sound like a certain god.
Oh, please, I'm no god.
No, but you're... Take it as a compliment that you share opinions with one.
Oh, thank you, I suppose. I don't, however, take it entirely as a compliment. It's... depends on the god, right?
Entirely fair. I happen to be quite fond of this one.
Well, that's good. As for what you are, I've seen this happen before. I have experience with it. And I can tell you that if I was to speak from experience alone, I should probably try to smite you where you stand. But I don't think you're the same as that case. You are your own person. What?
Tell me about it. The case that you're talking about. She, like, is still airborne and just, like, leans back a little bit in the air and, like, crosses one leg over the other in, like, a reclining position.
Well, it was during my youth. I had a friend. I had many friends, actually. And one of them, he wasn't part of our regular friend group. He was more of a stay-at-home person. He preferred to operate from his household, and well, where we studied magic, we sort of had taboos, and we had things that we avoided learning about as to protect ourselves. He was curious, but more than that, he was a control freak. He really wanted to be on top of things, and if something went awry or in a way that he did not like, he would try whatever he could to put it back into place. He had a good heart once, I think. But he found access to magic that was not accessible to most people. And this lack of access, this special thing, it changes a person. It really does. For him, it was for the worst. For you, I hope it's for the better. You seem like a good person. And from what I know of you, you don't seem that bad of an egg. So I don't think you're the same case. But apologies, I derailed.
You're okay.
On the mention of the word okay, his eye sort of twitches. He wanted to bring something to fix a problem. A big one. Basically, like, think of a continent being broken up by earthquakes. And he thought you could fix it. Not by tackling the problem, the cause of these earthquakes, no. But instead by altering reality. In a facet. Because he thought what he was doing was right, and he was correct, and it would be for the greater good. And he failed. He failed terribly. The place I call home doesn't exist because of him. He still exists, I think. I like to believe that he found a different calling in his life, but I know that is unlikely. I would like to believe he's in peace, but he shakes his head. But he really did use this power, this secret knowledge of magic. He really wanted to use it for the greater good, but his version of the greater good. He didn't care about what others believed was right or was correct. He was a pragmatical man. Very logical, very calculating. But his...
Sounds like someone I've met.
His algorithms were wrong. That was the core problem with him. He did not lack empathy. Back in those days, I'd like to believe he had it. But then again, to quote my friends, I always did see the best in people until it was too late. So take that with a grain of salt.
Hey, Jen.
Yep.
What did we do with the bastard in the stone?
You don't
That's
know,
funny
do
you
you?
ask.
Nope. Sue was unconscious when whatever the party did with that happened.
Then you
Hey,
don't know until you ask
But
someone.
above table. Jack,
No,
you wanna tell what you
no,
did?
don't you dare do that. Dante is in the room.
You can ask Dante.
That
He doesn't
what?
know either.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He wasn't
either.
there either.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great. Don't break that yet.
Cool. Hey, if there's anybody watching, you can go check the last stream.
Yeah. But have you checked to see if it is still on your person, Superbia? No, it isn't.
What was this guy's name?
Oh, you remember it?
No, I asked Varric.
Yeah. Oh, he pondered for a moment. His name? It has been a while. I actually need to make a check for him.
This person
been
who
a
was
while.
deeply important to me and part of my backstory. What the fuck was his name? I've been alive for thousands of years. Memory is hard.
Oh my god. I don't
You know
remember.
how many
exactly.
Phillips I've known.
It was, I think it was... Bolus? No. Wallace.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a while.
No, it's okay. And Sue, obviously taking him at his word, is like, oh, okay, not who I thought it was then. Okay, well, I do appreciate that idea. There's something I've been thinking about a lot when I'm not. And she looks away. You know, well, I'm finding the ways to distract myself and thinking about what it is that I actually can do now. And I've come to a conclusion that completely rewriting reality and things like that, because looking back on it, certain things that I've actually managed to do in the course of getting this stuff done have been similar. I don't know how good of an idea that is. I'm starting to think that it might actually be a bad one.
Well, if it matters for my 2 coppers, my advice is I don't think it's a bad idea to change the status quo if you know what you're doing. And if everyone agrees to it,
That's the
fundamentally.
important part. And what's kind of defined this whole journey for me, to be honest with you, is everybody has the greater good, and what is good is always going to be subjective, but the fact of the matter is it's hope. The time when it decided that it didn't want to be within me anymore, it was when I refused to let it do something to Alina without her consent. And I think that pretty much sums up the difference between it and I.
You will find that there's a difference then between you and the forces that support you. The gods do not care for the consent of mortals. We are not equal to them in any way. And if they had the upper hand,
well, luckily enough, the gods don't really care for me at the moment.
Of course. Thankfully, you are quite beyond their gaze as of now, and they are far beyond your reach. And thankfully, you are far beyond theirs. As for, again, what you are, I think the answer is... I think you are wonderful.
Well, I wasn't expecting flattery, but thank you.
I mean that. You're a good friend to your companions, and they care for you deeply, and you care for them deeply. I believe it when I say that you're wonderful, because to them, you matter.
Thank you. And she kind of looks over at Dante and thinks about it for a second and then just decides to say it anyway. Honestly, with all of this going on, I don't think I've been so wonderful to a lot of them for a while. I'm gonna spend a long time trying to make that time up.
Thankfully, that is up to you. And time, as always, it does much of a forward, but it gives us the opportunity every day to make a difference. He looks down at his watch. Now, as for the aspect of people being forced into things, well, it's as if having a ruler of a kingdom that is being a menace. If someone is in a position of authority and power that is not meant to be abused and yet abuses it nonetheless, it falls to the people to put that person out of that position, because no one else will.
And I think that's the kind of thing that I can get behind, as she shines just a little bit brighter for a second. we make people happy. We deal with evil, and we try to just make the world a better place. Honestly, the more I think about it, the simpler it becomes.
He nods. It's a good mindset.
Thanks, Varric.
You're welcome. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you listened and you gave me advice, and you didn't have an agenda, and that's nice. So thank you.
I do have an agenda, Superbia. You know this.
Yeah, but your agenda isn't to make me do something.
No, my agenda is specifically to make sure you are all right, you and your companions. And of course, that the world is a better place tomorrow than it was yesterday.
And
if I can
that
help it.
is why I'm saying thank you, because that's what I want to, and it's very nice to be speaking to somebody who's
Yes.
also there.
Yes, but semantically speaking, I need more hot chocolate.
She puts her she is in midair, puts her hands on her hips, and looks down at him.
He smiles.
Oh,
Now, yes. Now, if I may ask, so what did you say when you said you broke the rules of things? Are you looking towards Dante?
What? No, see, listen.
yeah, that bet
We kind of glossed over that.
No, we are not getting into that. That has nothing to do with you in particular. I just might have, bent the rules set in place by a certain couple people, but if I didn't do that, horrible things possibly into the world was going to happen. So, I think I get a pass. I think I get a fucking pass here this time.
Give me a persuasion check.
There it is. Oh, it's a performance. Be sure I'm on the right thing. Boom.
Varric.
31.
Varric squints his eyes.
All right. There are certain things that we are technically not allowed to do, but technically he wasn't alive long enough to do the things.
He stands up. He looks at you dead in the eyes, squinting. Takes a deep breath. Okay, I believe you. With that in mind, that was my major concern. I think I will retire for the night, unless there's any other piece of discussion we can delve upon.
Well, I mean, you can't sleep on the floor.
But it is so nice and comfortable.
Well, they offered me a room. I don't sleep, so.
Oh.
Take it.
Well, that was kind. Oh, you're offering to me. I understand. Yes, I will absolutely take you up on that offer. And as he's walking, he takes out what appears to be like a metal container, and holding it in one hand that begins to flare with elemental fire, he begins to pour in water and some kind of bean.
This man has a crippling addiction and we're doing nothing to help him.
He didn't bring me any. I specifically said to bring us some.
Ash and Kage are notorious enablers, so...
Oh yeah, but every anchor of destiny that has come out of us is like, yeah, Varric, you're gonna need your hot chocolate for this.
Your hot chocolate.
I wanted some. I taste it.
Have you asked him about it?
I Dante will.
What is it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
He looks over. Oh, I have it over there. Points at the entrance to the building. Outside of the door, there's like cups of chocolate. They're not hot anymore, but like they're there.
I can warm it up.
I brought in 9
things.
cups.
Yeah,
I don't know how much to drink.
Crystallization does a lot of stuff.
Oh, it does. It is a lifesaver. Not a substitute, but it is so useful.
What is that you're drinking?
What? What is it?
What is it?
It's hot chocolate.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, let's try it. Tell me what it tastes like. I'm missing taste buds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've never had it.
Can you not manifest that? Is that not? There's some sort of thing you can we have magic. Like, can I just? She like flexes her hand again. Like, could I? I know regenerate.
I no, I don't think it works like that. There's a whole
my-
there's a whole thing. All right.
Took
The
me a while to
horrifying
feel.
thought of that you generate Dante a tongue and it just disintegrates into his mouth again.
Yep. Just flops in
Worse
his
for-
open jaw for a couple of seconds and then disintegrates.
We saw that.
Worse
in the
for me
Phalanx
is it
thing.
Worse for me is regenerates and it works, and it just eats a tongue on a skeleton. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yes,
so,
the fucking Varric returns to his room.
So Sue,
Mm-hmm.
how you holding up?
Honestly, extremely conflicted.
Yeah.
I am jumping very quickly between the sheer and complete relief of not being a time bomb anymore, and also missing him. She lowers herself to the ground.
Yeah. I miss him too already.
But
Hmm.
I don't know if this makes sense. I'm not as sad about it as I thought I would be. Because I know that he would be happy with this. But he asked, well, he didn't ask, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how it is here very much. We believe people never really die. You keep them in your memories, and as long as you keep them in your memories, there's always some part of them that's alive. Some type of part of them that you could reach out to and connect with.
Again, she looks down at the ring. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that.
It has been a while since I've attempted to speak to another plane.
Do we even know where he
I've got a good idea.
Oh.
But he might be, I might have got a glimpse of who got him, so.
Who?
Bahamut.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's actually a relief.
Now, I'd have to go dial him and then get his assistant. Also, by the way, his assistant, kind of a cool guy. But dear God, do not get him started on chess.
Chess?
Yeah, I don't know why he's really into it. Like, he will talk for days about that. And he won't realize he's talking for days. Like, I got a minute. I gotta get to this guy real quick.
Who'd have thought it?
Listen, some people got some cool stuff in the afterlife,
Yeah, no, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Do let me know if you do decide to do that.
Yeah, it's Well, if I don't get the connection, I'll just be standing still for like the whole rest of the day. So.
Okay, well, you're gonna need
like
to.
No, like that's actually like what happens if I don't make it.
Can you put like a
I kind of shut down for the day.
Yeah, can you put like a note there? Because I mean this with all due respect, but like you don't make facial expressions anymore, so I can't tell if you're awake or asleep or if you're.
I feel like I try to be as animated as possible.
I mean, you're literally animated, but it's. I can't tell if you're closing your eyes.
Oh, I never close my eyes.
Haunting.
Oh, on that note, before the day comes to a close, there's one.
I have no lids and I must squint.
Two things I must resolve. Number one, Ash, you're having a wonderful time with Kathara. At one point during your time together, you basically get to recount what has happened because she asks questions as to what has happened with Benevolt, how things went down, and at one point, she actually reaches over to you and asks, "You will come back from this alive, yes?"
I will try.
Even if you die, you will return. Your friends can help you. They helped you already. If there's any man I know who deserve to cheat death and already have, it's you.
Well, I'm flattered. There are limits to what they can do, and I want you to be prepared in case I don't, but all the hells and the abyss would have to stand between you and me to keep me away from you.
It is so unfair.
He hands her a packet that he brought with him. If the worst does come to pass, I've named you as an heir, and you will be Lord of Vanbridge by right. I want you to look after the soldiers, the long promise, and look after yourself, okay?
She nods. Even if you aren't here, you would give me all of that.
Of course. If you ever wanted to leave Rubria, there will always be a place for you in Eshington. I've seen to it.
She looks in the eyes. Please don't leave. Tonight.
I won't.
She holds you and you hold her. And as the two of you embrace, we cut. Because there's one more thing that we need to address before we close the session. Kage, your reinforcements are indeed here, and I remembered what this means. There is someone else here that wants to talk to you. After a week's time of traveling, it will bring us back to Rubria. If I'm not mistaken, Byoki should have made it back.
He should have, yes. Along with 2/3 of his host and the smiths I requested.
Indeed. And they are here. And as you return to your tent, it is not Tabris you find, it is him. He is not sitting within the tent. He is standing alongside two of his retainers. In the tent, you see a short table with two like pillows placed on the ground. You also find a ceremonial blade has already been placed within, pointing in the direction of war. But most importantly, what you find is Bioki's retainers are bearing a standard. One of them does, the symbol of his family. And as you enter, Bioki looks over and he smiles. You have arrived just in time. Come. I have very good news to tell you.
Glad to hear it. Let's make this quick. I've instructed the others to come here in a moment. He'll take off his sword, put it on the table, and sit down.
He sits down as well. I will not take too much of your time.
Just before we continue, I am unfortunately going to have to bounce, folks, so I shall see you all.
Of course, no worries. It gets late. We are ending soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. He nods. Time is of the essence, so I will not take more than necessary. Your requested smiths are all here, and as a bonus, I have been able to bring to you a gem. He nods the retainer, and the retainer nods as well as he exits the tent. Alongside the smiths, I was able to find a hermit that lived in the mountains. A self-proclaimed legend. He had stopped producing weapons over 30 years ago, out of fear and self-hate. But I was able to convince him to come. Whatever it is you're planning, know that this warrior smith will be at your service. And if he is not able to live up to the standard that he has set for himself, you can punish him in whatever way you see fit.
History.
Of course.
19. Do I know who this is? Because
you do.
Famous blade makers are very famous.
Yes. He's famous for one reason only. He made a weapon specifically for a warrior that came over in Amaria and managed to slay, back in the day, the first dragon that was within the continent. One moment. The smith in question is known as the one-handed hammer. And he bears the name of Kusumoto Tsugumichi. The reason why he's called the one-handed hammer is because he cut off one of his hands 30 years ago when he was attempting to craft his second weapon. The first one was the Dragonslayer blade. The second one that he was working on was meant to be given to another warrior, but he literally mutilated himself mid the process and swore that he would never craft weapons again. He's the son of a famous line of smiths from Amaria. They are basically really good at their craft as a family line down in the last 3 generations. The only difference is that his family specifically made weapons for nobles. What makes him stand out is that his weapons actually do have very powerful qualities. Rumor has it, with a 19 you can tell, that he has mastered the craft of emotional imbuement. It is the magic of imbuing emotion upon a weapon, and working that emotion into the weapon itself. Many magical weapons require emotional imbuement to become magical, specifically the emotion of anger or hate, to be able to strike true and remorselessly against any foe. Kusumoto, however, has swore off crafting until He specifically had said I would not craft a weapon again because the next one I would craft would be if the next one I would craft would mean the end of my life.
Very good.
Bjork nods. It was surprising how he actually came to us. Even the gods favor us on our mission.
Indeed.
In addition, we have had favorable winds and no opposition in our way. Now, I myself have things to look after if everything goes according to plan. Tell me, should I perhaps travel towards the capital with a contingent to ensure no difficulties during the transition?
I don't imagine there will be. From what I hear, most of the nobles either detest the king at best, or are in open rebellion at worst.
Fantastic. Then the plan is as it should be. I will head to the houses that are going to cause you the most trouble. Rambavau has already, as we were passing by, showcased its desire for rebellion. My scouts have spoken of how loudly they proclaim they will be taking after the king's land once the war ends. So I will go there and smooth the ground, at least until you are able to secure your position.
Indeed, I'm not too worried about Rambavau. From what I understand, they've lost a great commander in the past few days.
Oh, that is good news. What would you consider, then, a threat?
There's only one right now, I think. The king.
Of course.
Of course,
The
there's
noble
the Krandanamvar there. But they're a problem for once we have consolidated our power.
He nods.
I'm told they hold their strength to the north.
How far to the north?
Frostbarad, I believe, was the name.
Oh, the peak of the world. Hard to strike by traveling north, but we could travel further south. Still, if the power resides there, it is too far for us to strike without considerable effort.
As I say, a problem for when we're more on solid foundation. I assume the situation in Amaria is under control?
That is the third good news I have come to tell you. My father has secured the throne.
My congratulations on becoming an heir.
Yes, indeed. We have occupied the capital and its surrounding provinces, with the help of a group that calls themselves members of Anchors of Fate. Unfortunately, we had to manipulate them into the position, and complications arose in the capital during the coup. They are no longer a tool we can utilize. It is with great dismay I say this, because they have been very useful. But Amaria is now ours, with the exception of a few provinces that, on the outer edges of the kingdom, technically remain beyond our reach and in open rebellion. However, they will have to deal with the Krandanumvar before they can deal with us. So I have little worries on that end.
Good. If there's nothing else, I will bring in the lords I have gathered, and you can hear for yourself just how ready this land is to explode.
So long as the damage is not too great and we can still benefit. If it is burned to cinders, there will be little left to rule.
I don't think there will be much more than already is. As I say, there's only one real problem.
Yes, the noble lineage. Still, that is why we are here. I will leave you to your own duties then. And
you don't wish to stay?
I would love to stay. But I have heard, as I said, many rumors on my travel here. I would like to ensure that they are all clear, at least the more dangerous ones. I will be here, however, for the finale of this kingdom's last gasp.
Good.
He stands up. Oh, and I did have another last bit of good news. Your family is well.
I expect nothing less.
He bows. And with a chuckle, he exits the tent together with his retainers, leaving you alone with the tent.
Quick 2 more meetings.
Commanders arrive from your regiment, of course, and inform.
Actually, I'd like to send for the smiths first.
Ah, very well.
Have them work or quickly.
You then bring the request to the smiths and present the weapon.
How many are there? Like,
there are. Well, not all of them fit in your tent.
Okay.
The representatives of the group, 5 people in total, together with Kusamoto himself, are present, and 4 out of 5 say that this is a ridiculous request. To melt the metal from the weapon would craft for a very flimsy blade. Let alone the magic would probably be lost. It would be like it would be a fool's errand, except for Kusamoto, who knows how to do what you desire. But he does have one request. Well, he has 2 requests.
Oh, I'm going to stop him before he asks. And, in a way, sort of redouble the efforts of anyone else, just in case he can't do it.
Sure. Well, let me roll. If it's possible.
Well, can I say thanks?
Shit. Yeah, please. Go for it. I need to roll if it's even possible, but yeah, go for it.
Alright, well. He's gonna hold up the weapon and is like, a fool's errand, you say? Perhaps. This weapon. So terrible before I came to inherit it. It is crude and ugly. I would see it made into a symbol of our future. Sleek and elegant. It will resist you. It may even take your life for daring to tamper with its form. But should you succeed, know you will have your heart's desire.
It is a gracious offer, but to do this, we would need to work tirelessly, and if the craftsmanship is this of legendary form, it would take us years before we can properly pass the magic down onto the weapon. Perhaps we could speed up the process. There are many of us. If we all work tirelessly together, we could probably make it happen in less time. I foresee it in 8 months, maybe 7. Oh yes, yes, we could do it. Yes, it would be possible. Oh yes, we would need a strong fire. Oh, nothing burns as hot as a good furnace. We can probably request one. Yes. And as they're nodding among themselves, figuring out the
Yes.
details,
I'll say he's going to look to Mr. Hermit Man. I was like, I would hear the opinion of the man who stepped forward first.
I offer you this weapon reforged in, at best, 6 months. I can make it in 6 days.
Confident words.
It will bear a heavy price.
A price I'm sure a man of your legend is willing to pay.
He nods. But are you?
I wouldn't be asking otherwise.
You have brought all these fine craftsmen here. Is this truly the right thing to do?
As I said, this weapon, I would see it made into a legendary blade of our people. Passed down from father to son for generations to come, its name known throughout the entire world. The mere sight of it on the battlefield to send armies fleeing. And the craftsman of such a blade would go down in history far more than any of its wielders ever will.
I will need 2 things. 1, I will require a workshop with a great furnace and heavy doors, no windows. 2, I will require to not be disturbed, and the aid of every single blacksmith. They will enter, each one, every hour. And they will exit until the 5th day, upon which each one that enters must stay within the workshop until the blade is finished.
The terrain north of here has suitable resources. Rock, timber. You will have a small contingent. They will build your workshop. They will keep everyone from you who you have not requested.
I can give you the legacy, but to wash away the sins of the weapon you bear, yes, I have much work ahead of me. He bows his head as one hand slams against his knee. Allow me this chance to mend the damage I have caused with my first craft, and I will consider it repayment enough. And the other blacksmiths look over like, oh, no, that is not agreeable, not by us. Yes, we need coin for our effort.
You will all have it when the job is done. You will travel with Kusamoto north.
Yes.
You will enter every hour as he commands. You will keep the furnace hot. And when you return, and the war is over, you will be paid most handsomely.
The blacksmith smile. Very well. Then we agree. Fortune worthy of this weapon. A ransom. I will not have to work again a day in my life. I will be able to have my own mansion. No, my own village. Kusumoto remains, his head bowed. After
you may
discussion,
all go.
Yeah, they all
I will
leave.
see the preparations made.
They all exit your tent. The blacksmith's clearly, the representatives at least, clearly satisfied.
And finally, we have our plans to make.
At last.
With our own troops. So, Jaquette's there, my officers are there. Did... what's his name? One ever make it down?
Apologies, who?
The Lord of Velot.
He did.
Wonderful.
You also have access to, technically speaking, if you were determined, you probably could wrest authority from the promised army from Isabel. Granted, you have seen their forces. They have basically been pushed to the limit by Giles. They are... I won't sugarcoat it. They are much less capable than the forces you've brought and far more exhausted.
How many troops did Byoki bring?
Oh, Byoki brought in, like, well, he was happy. Yeah, he has brought in a complementary force of around 3,000 warriors.
More than enough. Wonderful.
Yes. Now, most of them are warriors. They're soldiers. They're not as good as the Ronin you have, mind you. But what they don't have in strength, they have in number. And he does have his elite retainers with him, who are Ronin. 60 of them, precisely. 2 of which are fully fledged samurais.
I feel like Isabel would share my thing. I'll invite her to the meeting.
Isabel?
Yes, assuming she's around and not busy.
She is more than happy to attend. She's zealous now that the war is reaching its end. She believes that Rubria will be freed from its draconic oppression once and for all.
And Ashley bring Cathra, or?
Cathra is surprisingly hard to find. She's not in her tent. She's probably out on a mission.
Sure. That's what she's doing. Right. Well, with everyone assembled, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask the guards to assemble a detail, make sure no one gets within half a mile of this tent. That is not one of us.
You basically reposition your forces to protect this location, yes?
I apologize for the delay. I trust you've all been busy.
It has been a trying and difficult time, yes. And Isabel smiles. But we are reaching the end. We are so close. The vision is coming true. Rubria freed once and for all.
Perhaps. From one threat. I have the forethought to think about what comes after, as I'm sure many of you have as well.
Well, what exactly would that be?
Giles has confided in me that he does not plan to stop after this war ends. Resources will be kept from the people to feed the war machine, and he will continue his march south.
Isabel feels...
The capital lies in ruins. This is not what we need, what the people need at this moment.
If it is in the name of taking vengeance against the Krandanumva, I don't see why perhaps that would be the worst solution, but it would put too much strain on the populace. Yes, perhaps we should try to convince the king of this unwise course of action.
Have you met the king?
Yes.
Isabel?
Yes, he is a loud man, but he is honest. And he is who the visions have told me will lead Rubria out of its rot.
Or he will lead it to its ruin.
No, that...
The south lie our other kingdoms, Krondina and Amaria. I believe he plans to shatter the alliance.
If that were to happen, we would be opening up ourselves to the Kandanumva striking back, and our successes would be for naught.
He believes this is their final stand. I have it on good authority that it is not. We must come together and prepare.
What authority would that be? Have you seen visions too?
I extracted it from one of the Krandanumvar's lieutenants myself.
Hard to trust a dragon, but if indeed they have the power and the means, it would be foolish to stretch ourselves too thin. Then what do we do?
I know many of you in this tent have harbored discontent about the king, about the crown. Rambaval itself already seeks to march on the capital. Hawkmere have been branded traitors.
They're not.
Faramont, you've been left alone on the eastern wing to defend your own territories, a large area.
That is true.
If we do not consolidate what we have, we will lose it all. The king must be dealt with.
So,
the Rhine was on the wall for a while.
But how would we do this? It would be unwise to start infighting right in front of our enemy.
He seeks to make the final blow a week from now. Alone, he wishes to take the head of the Krandanumvar commander's host here.
Ah, I see. Many accidents can happen in a war, the Baroness says with a coy smile. Isabel looks a little confused.
He may still have his uses. So, I say over the next few weeks, or I guess the next week, we confirm all the nobles' suspicions. We confirm how they feel and their opinions on what this nation will hold in the future. I am sure that many will align with our interests. When the time comes and he marches up those steps to a victory he believes is so rightfully his, we let it be his last. We command him to step down and leave the nation in the hands of people who would actually care for it.
Baroness actually ponders. It is not a bad plan, though I do not think the king will be gracious enough to allow us to take him in. It is kind to try, for the sake of his father. The commander nods.
With all the people united in one opinion, we will have the popular vote, I assure you. My men will see to that. If he refuses to step down and spit in the face of all his lords and ladies, then we make him step down. It's not what I wish, but if that's what is necessary to keep Rubria from burning, then it must be done. And it will be done.
The crown must pass. It is only right. What about you, Isabel? You look pale as a fish. I don't know if that is... Is this really the time? I don't...
Look at your people out there. Look at yourself. Do you want this war to continue another 2, 3, who knows how many years? Or would you have it end next week?
But without even telling him? Without even trying? I don't want any more suffering. Any more than already we have suffered through now. Then we are all in agreement. Very good. United, we can have this all resolved in the best way possible. For it can consume our lands anymore.
We will rebuild. Amaria has pledged their support to help this land heal.
It is good to know our neighbors will actually be helpful this time around. From Condina, only promises have made for dull expectations. Which is important to keep in mind if we're planning for the long term. The Baroness sort of taps the side of her head. As kind as our neighbors in this alliance is to one another, when it matters, we need to reinforce the bonds that make our alliance strong to begin with. Otherwise, it will shatter regardless of who sits on the throne.
Indeed.
Very well, my lord. We hear you. And when the time comes, we will stand by your side. Your commander nods.
Yes. Our first move will be to secure the people. Whatever drivel the king is sending back cannot make it to the capital. Send a contingent of our best archers north. Have them shoot down any messenger birds and replace them with our own.
The Baroness smiles. It won't be easy, but it will really not be that hard.
The king is already a tyrant. I'm sure most of the people already see it that way. When they hear of his atrocities on the battlefield, I'm sure they will fall all the way to the other side of the scale.
It appears that there is a consensus amidst everyone here. Very well. So it will be. We will be ready. And
I look forward to seeing you all on the other side of this.
with courteous bows, they exit your tent. Exception being Isabel, who looks troubled, but you don't need to make an insight check to know this. She is really young. She practically should not really be here, nor have experienced half the things she has. But then again, she is extremely stout and brave.
Did we ever learn where she's from?
Yes, you do. She is specifically from Sonbrand.
Oh, very good.
Far in the north.
Yes.
She was literally a peasant from Sonbrand. With 2 knights from the house, she traveled down Ballbridge and Marmassey and made her way back to Vander's Gate.
She's Joan of Rubria.
Yeah, those we learned her father was a knight who was, I believe, dishonored.
Indeed. But she does not raise an What?
I'm talking to her, Liz. I promise you, Isabel. What I've said about the king is true. He distrusts his entire following. He will not stop. There's something about him. I'm sure you will see it when the time comes. And you will know that this is for the best.
She looks down. She puts a hand on her, on the collarbones at the base of her neck. She nods. By your leave.
You have it.
She exits the tent with a bit of a quick pace, and you can see she clearly heads straight for her tent.
Mm-hmm. With the tent empty, I'm going to speak aloud. You've been quiet for a long time.
I do not need to guide you. You're proving yourself much more resourceful than Valders are already. And besides, if you are to earn the Dragon Queen's favor, must be by your merit.
One voice in my head. I'm gonna look around for the other one.
You look around, and you see an owl outside the tent. I believe she is distant. How unfortunate.
I think the silence is a good thing. As a marker that I am on the right path.
Oh, it is. Gods such as her do not enter conversation, much less do so for praise. It's always critique. But if you need praise from me, I must give it to you. You are taking out a threat that is, by all accounts, only in the way of better things to come. If you manage to hold this kingdom, the storm will abate just enough for the prophet's vision to be blurry and his hold weakened. Enough for my lady to be able to send her own. Of course, you will be king. And you will choose how best these young dragons may live within the confines of your kingdom. And of course you will have my guidance every step of the way. But first, this shape was given for one warrior, and it must change to better suit a better one. Once it is done, then you will rule. And the last word is echoed, 5-pronged.
Silence will ring out, and I will just look over my maps.
Yep. And I think this is a fine place to call the session.
Indeed.
Oh boy, we could.
Oh shit. I was hoping we could finish on Benevolt's funeral, but no, instead that.
Yeah, nope. Cooing too important. Gotta get them coos in.
Yeah.
Apologies, we can finish Benevolt's funeral next session.
Yeah, we're setting up the king's funeral first, then Benny's funeral. There's a hierarchy.
Efficiency, you know, while the digger's there, we gotta dig 2 graves, you know.
Yeah, you know.
God damn it.
He's paid by the day.
That crowd. That red mist from that crowd, I was just like, motherfucker, he's a ruinous fucking coward, god damn it.
He wasn't.
Is now.
Yeah. But that's how these things work.
Alright, folks, we are gonna call it here, probably just end stream at this point, but thank you all so much for coming. We have another game on tomorrow with the Mysteries of Caneyard, as they apparently are also cooing it. So, you know, just pop along and watch some cooing.
We love toppling of dynasties. Dungeon crawl tomorrow for the Mysteries of Caneyard campaign. Hop on in. And also, if you want, for a new soundtrack I'm going to be probably revealing. Hopefully, perhaps.
Fun stuff. Alright, folks, we will catch y'all next time. Have a good one. Bye.
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 Yeah, later.